Look,
We
look,
appreciate
look,
it,
look,
man.
look, 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 look. You see that plant is wrapped around it? Okay, so certain foods, certain
Man,
Thank you. Who did that? Shit, thank you.
I think he did it himself. God himself.
Baby, you was
he's
It's
going to
just
food.
throwing
We
off the
talking about
conversation somewhat.
yeah, we talking about petrification here. We talking about, serious electrical use here. My man is going to food and crystals and shit. Like, come on,
I
man.
wanted it to be some sort of an enlightenment. It's like, tell me something I didn't know. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? It's like,
And I'm not a bad guy, guys. Like, I'm not like an asshole. Like, I don't
well, you took too
mistreat
long
people.
to do that, okay? Whenever you get there, you was more than gracious and more than patient. Damn that. Every time somebody says something, it's wrong. It's wrong.
And no proof. No evidence. He's just a hater. Like, what the fuck?
No matter what you say, it's gonna be wrong according to him, and then he gonna show you something by telling you. Like,
Telling
come on,
you
dude. You the smartest motherfucker on earth. Everybody else dumber than you. Okay.
He said, let me show you something. I'm like, oh, you want the big screen? He goes, no, I just want to talk you down.
verbally.
Shit is crazy, y'all. I can't make this stuff up if I tried.
It was the sarcasm, the how he was talking down, and then implying that everybody else is stupid. Yeah, when we don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
Chris put no receipts at all.
We have no idea what the fuck you was talking. I know I don't. I quit listening to you a long time ago. I just didn't want you to continue to screw up the flow that was going on beautifully in this room before you entered into it.
I just couldn't follow what he was saying. It's like a riddle. I could not understand what he was saying.
Yeah, he went off the deep end, man. Once he said that the ether is water, I was like, oh my God.
Is that who said that?
Yes, ma'am. Everything that you, me, he, or anybody else say is wrong. You know the answer to everything. Okay? You want to make sure everybody knew that. So I'm just saying it for him.
And guys, I realize that my life can attract a lot of weirdos and like what you call the aluminum hats. You know what I'm saying? But keep it real at least and articulate yourself logically. Don't just come up here and say wild, crazy shit.
No, because you know what it is.
Receipts.
If you say things with conviction, he usually probably can captivate people, you know, just with his voice. So that's what he was trying to do here.
Baby, I don't know who he was captivating, but it wasn't over here.
It made absolutely no sense to me. Like I tried to give him a shot. I gave him a couple chances, and it's like no. You know what I'm saying?
I hope one day I hope I can be as patient as you, David. I promise you. I adore you for that. Because I can't do it.
Because I'm not trying to get roused up on TikTok. It's TikTok. You know, you got to be cool as possible.
Yeah,
you know?
You're right. But see, I'm not one of them gray areas persons. You know what I'm talking about? I'm one of them. You get it wherever you show out at type people. You know what I mean? I ain't got it. Okay. And I know that part of it is because of environmental racism. Because I know I haven't been breathing in formaldehyde for the last 3 generations. So yes, I might be a little jumpy or whatever. Okay. But it was the fact that he was implying that everybody was dumb that completely turned me out. He could have told me something that would have saved the world and I wouldn't have heard it because of the approach and the way you talk to people. So you can know everything on earth, but people are not going to listen to you if you approach them that way. Even if they are dumb. But anybody in here dumb. So the fact that you in here calling very highly intelligent people dumb, and I know that you ain't lived but about 30 minutes in comparison to me.
7. Peace.
Life will teach you lessons that a book or nothing else will teach you. Guarantee you that.
Yeah, Rashad, sorry, man. We cut you off. What were you saying?
That me?
Yeah.
No, I forgot at this point.
I'm sorry, honey, I didn't hear you.
No, you good. You good. I was probably just gonna talk shit about him, but I digress. I mean, it ain't important enough.
Hey, Rashad, how you got that many gifts already?
Have you not been hearing the things I've been saying?
No. Yeah, but Lena, there are different types of.
Need to stop just gifting him and gift the whole panel because we all intelligent up here, not just Rashad.
Hey, yeah, I want to win
Making
too.
us feel like chopped liver.
But Lena, there's different types of this device, like you were suggesting. There's bigger ones, smaller ones, and each one of them may do different things, or they may do.
Or maybe they might have a different combination of materials, possibly. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like you say, the ether, right, is all of it, right? So maybe when you combine different of these mundane materials that we know of, right, you combine them together, you create a different effect, right? You have a different type of weapon altogether. Maybe all of the fasces have some of this like main components, and then it has like some variation, possibly. Don't know.
Mm-hmm. But look into uranium rods and what they can do, and if you put them together, if they spin, what could happen, stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I definitely will look into it. What about if they hollowed out wooden rods and put the uranium rods in there too? That could be
that's another thing. Yeah, but it's not. I don't even think it's wooden. I know that they put that as a definition in modern day times, but in ancient times, this thing was all metal. So
yes, I think that was more like copper or something like that. If anything, the rod or whatever, they may have been hollow uranium or something, or solid. I don't know, but my instincts when the first time I seen it told me that that's what that was, and it wasn't wood.
And you would be correct.
Yeah, it don't have to be wood because these people lie, you know what I mean? So maybe their model of it is wood, but the real thing probably isn't.
Well, they always trying to throw us off too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're liars, so.
Right. So, they'll say, oh, it's wood. You couldn't do nothing like that with wood. They wouldn't think that this is a fachet or this was some, why would you think that if it's some doggone sticks wrapped around will look like a little hatchet hanging out? They wanted you to pay no attention to it like it was, nothing. And this is what they do with a lot of information I'm seeing. They put it right in your face and you get so used to seeing it that you don't see it or don't see what you should be seeing in it. For example, I've been driving on this street since I was probably 15, 16 years old. And I was driving down the street. This was the part of the Trail of Tears and had no idea until I looked up one day and seen the doggone sign. Civil War Trail. I passed by so much that I didn't even see it.
Coin called the 2p coin. It's 2 pennies, right? It's a 2 pence coin. And on the back of it, it has it has feathers coming out of a crown. And it's a copper coin. It's like, so you know what I mean? That made me know that we have some kind of influence over here as well. And no one ever noticed it. Has anyone, because I know you guys are all in the US, has anyone ever seen our coins over here?
In the UK?
Yeah.
I haven't dived into it.
No, yeah, that's the thing is like I noticed that like when I first started looking at this stuff, when I started getting confronted with this Indian information and stuff like that, and the fact that they have on your coins, on the 1 penny, you guys have what's his name, Abraham Lincoln, is it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they say that was a brown guy. And then on our coin, and the 2p coin is a copper coin as well. And then on the back of it has these feathers and a crown. You know, so it's like, whoa, wait, where's the link? Like, it's linked somehow.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
post
it's a
that.
subliminal message.
Wow. Yeah, I would like for you to post that if you don't won't mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find one right now. Hold on.
Let me ask you a question. Does the head of it, does it turn a different way than the other heads on the other coins?
That's a coin. I see, because you see what they're doing. They try to get rid of all these coins now. So I'm gonna see if I can find one. I got some in my bag right here.
I be asking for my change back in our pennies. They just be looking.
Be asking for my penny back. Like, they be like, "You want your penny back?"
I sure do.
Yes, I do. It's like the 1p.
And I found some pennies that's so old that like they charging 90 cents for the penny. That's how old the penny is.
Whoa, that must be a rare penny
or something. But I'm going to get it and I'm going to make me some jewelry out of it. I know that.
Sound like y'all knitting sweaters and talking to each other right now. I don't know what y'all got going on.
I do crochet. Yeah, I crochet, guys. So.
I'm crocheting right. I'm crocheting right now.
I know it.
I crochet on the weekends.
Oh God, too funny. What is this? Wait, hold on. What's this?
Stop playing.
It's a Roman coin, right?
I can't tell what that is on the back of it.
This is 83 BCE. Number behind C. Norbanvus.
And what that nigga do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't know what he did, but whatever he did, he yielded the right to have the seal of the Fache on his seal.
Okay, so that's what it is. Okay. Look like a piece of corn beside it or a tampon. I don't know which one.
That's interesting. Looks like a cross almost in the corner.
On the other side, yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, I found the 2p coin, guys.
All right, 1 second.
See that?
Those are definitely some feathers with a crown on it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what, we did govern the world. A lot of us actually have Scottish names, Irish names.
Queen Elizabeth.
Now, who is that?
That's Queen Elizabeth.
Dizzy Lizzie. I should have known.
I'm going to look and see if they turn the other way on the other one.
It probably won't be because it's Dizzy Lizzie, but I would love to know if it does. Because, see, in America, all of the faces turn one way and the one on the penny turn the opposite way.
It's the same.
Okay. Makes sense because it's her on the front of it. That's why.
That coin that David had up there, the name on it is the name of the moneyer, the guy that made the coin.
I'm gonna make me some coins or something because these people is out of control around here.
Interesting. I'm looking at American coins. I got a quarter here and I got a 10p coin, right? They're similar. And I'm gonna show you guys. It's very interesting. Whoa.
Rashad, who was this guy again?
He was a moneyer, so he was a guy who was issuing out the silver coins. But during 83 BCE, Rome was just a republic. It wasn't like the empire yet. So they don't have like the emperors and everything, like the notable like emperors that we're talking about. But Mark Antony was born in 83 BC, if that means anything. But the rulers were Lucius, Cinna, and Gnaeus Carbo during that time. But you know, you get your name on some coins by making some coins, I guess.
That's why I'm gonna make some tomorrow.
Bro,
Real quick, can I show you?
I got 16 Sister Feel Goods.
That sounds so crazy. Yeah, it's just gonna be one. I'll do something different. Thanks.
Can I show you these coins real quick? Okay, here we go. You see how this, who's that? Washington?
Mhm.
Washington is pointing to the west, and we're pointed to the east. Isn't that interesting? Just like
And
the
then
flag.
you say something about the flag was doing that when you first came up?
Yep.
Interesting.
Very interesting. And this is a 10p coin. This is a quarter. Very interesting.
What do you think that symbolizes, though? It's like turning your back to each other.
But even on the flag, it's like that. You know what I mean? So, like, say they're next to each other. This is exactly how the flag is, right? So this is representing the west, and this is representing the east.
Understood.
These people, man.
Yeah, it's so much to talk about, right? It's like a whole lot, like a flood.
And I'm the person in the chat that says, could it imply east and west? Very much so, but you know that these people hide stuff, especially in symbolism. So even the stuff that seems simple, we have to look deeper fooling with them, especially when it comes to stuff like flags and money and maps. Yeah.
The fact that they chose to orientate the face in that direction specifically for the country. And you said that some of the American coins are pointing towards the east?
I don't know about the east and west. I just know that all of the rest of the coin faces is facing one way, and the one on the penny is facing the opposite of the rest of the coins.
And you see how it's copper and different from the gold one.
And who are we? The copper-colored people.
Copper-colored people. And then, so why is the penny pointing to the east?
Excuse me.
And everything else is pointing to the west?
They wanted us to think we was from the east, didn't they?
Yeah, but they also it's got that guy on it. What's his name? Abraham Lincoln. You see that?
To be honest,
what they trying to say about him?
Since Abraham Lincoln is a backstabbing traitor, they probably turned his back like that to curse him. And you know, we think that it means something, but it really means that he was cursed for being a backstabbing traitor.
I don't know, man. I feel I'm leaning towards him being an Eastern influence. So if he is a traitor, then maybe he's just a usurping energy. You know what I mean?
He definitely wasn't for us like they want us to believe. I can tell you that.
He was a usurper.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe he's a brown usurper, and that's why he did what he did. I don't even know what he did to backstab. I don't even know he was.
I think you know what I really think happened. History at that time is being told in a construed way. For example, we had a lot of white settlers, not settlers, but white servants on our soil, and they would do indentured servitude. This is going back to the 1600s. So they would, when I say white, I mean the color, not the status. If you had white status back then, that means that you owned your land, you had property. But back then, those people, they were supposed to do time to work off their criminal schedule, whatever they did, they were sent here to work off their time. Generally, it would be like at most 7 years. 7 years would be the time, whatever money they made, they would ship it back home, but when you get to Abraham Lincoln, he freed slaves, right? We know that before that we had white servants. After that, you hear Abraham Lincoln freeing slaves. right? So what I'm trying to show you guys here, we went through multiple revolutions. We went through George Washington Revolution, and then we went through Abraham Lincoln's Revolution. Both men are yielding a fasce.
Mm.
And at that time, it was Caucasian slavery going on during that time too, correct?
I just want to get you to think, because, all right, Rashad is going to remember this. One time I hosted a live. There was this girl that came on, and she was from, I think, Charlotte. And then she went to a safe, and she opened up the safe, and she took out jewelry. And she said, "We were rich." And she showed us all this jewelry and pearls and diamonds. And then she took it and put it back in the safe and locked the safe. I was blown away.
I remember that she had like pearls and all kind of stuff, and like
all types of stuff,
all types of like beautiful cups and plates and shit.
She said, "We were rich." And then when you look at the inventions that was pushed, it was always us. So you got to imagine the reset. If we were the rulers, the owners, we were on top, something big happened, a flip. They put people into insane asylums. People disappeared. They took babies and just put them in the fields, and they created a story. "Oh, we got you guys from Africa. That's it. Yeah, Africa." This is a reset, y'all. I'm not talking about history you read every day. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about reset.
And side note, he didn't free anybody. Like, you know how Kanye West be like, new slaves. That's all he created, right? So if you look up, it's an Emancipation Proclamation, but emancipate comes from the word
yeah.
Emancipar.
Yeah, the story is actually flipped. He's a black man freeing white slaves.
Thank you.
And that's what caused the uproar.
But he didn't free nobody though. The thing is, so
I know what you're saying.
Change the industry. I mean, it's because of the industrial revolution or
listen. I promise, if y'all let me just finish my statement, then I'll be done for a second. Can I just please? Emancipate comes from emancipar, which means to transfer. And then after the transfer, you had the 13th and 14th Amendment and all that stuff, right? But all it was a transfer of power. So they took whoever was enslaved, which wasn't not just white people. It was Africans, it was white people, it was American Indians. The slaves didn't have a color, right?
And
Asians, whoever was enslaved, you take them out of their servitude, and then you grant certain people citizenship. So whoever got granted citizenship was taken for one, you get taken from your nation, you get put in servitude, then you get taken out of servitude, then you get granted citizenship, which means you've been completely conquered. 1000%. Like, to go from being a nation to being a citizen to the nation that conquered you means that you've been absolutely conquered. So emancipar means transfer. So it's a transfer of power. You are taken from one thing and put under the thumb of another. So when black people talk about, the 14th Amendment allowed us to be citizens and all that kind of stuff, it's like, you're celebrating being a slave. You're celebrating being conquered. That's all that is.
I totally agree.
Finished cooking?
Yeah, I'm done. Everybody, I'm coming around with the entree. Put your plates out.
That was funny. Coming around with the entree. Food's ready. Yeah, y'all. He was a brother. Actually, in the Library of Congress, he writes about himself, if any man should question. And then he wrote, he's tall, swarthy, and all this stuff. So it's right there. You just got to go search for it. There's books on it. There's books on Abraham Lincoln.
I know these people are in super shock that we reading not only the material that we're reading, but that we're comprehending it. They never thought we would. I promise you, they never thought we would do this.
You know what I think, Sister? I don't think that you see the people that have been left holding the bag, right? I thought they would. I think they thought that their predecessors would have hit this stuff better than they did. I think that they probably shocked as hell that there's so many bits and pieces, and our ancestors left so many clues, and it wasn't cleaned up for them. Like, I'm sure they're shocked about that.
Right, but see, here in America, they got a saying, and the saying is, you want to keep something from one of us, put it in a book.
Yep.
Implying that we would never read.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Right. So they put it in books, and we open up them books, cracking them.
Yeah,
and not only that, we're putting the puzzle pieces together in order to like they're supposed to go, because they scattered them like that on purpose, because they never wanted us to put it all together.
You know, Sister, I'm gonna tell you something, and this is gonna be revealing to you. I don't think that we ever stop learning how to read, because if we stopped learning how to read, we wouldn't be putting out inventions. There wouldn't be information passed and transferred. You get what I'm saying?
We did, bro. And when I'm looking at my family's documents, they have on there, can they read and write? And it's a yes on all of them, all the way back to as far as I can go.
Yeah, so somebody's telling the truth and someone's telling a lie.
Somebody's lying for sure. I think, and you know what I heard someone else say.
I never say that. I never say that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, somebody's been lying for sure.
I heard somebody say that there was YT people that weren't allowed to read. I don't know how true it is.
That makes more sense, doesn't it?
Right. Because they were trying to keep them ignorant as to what was actually going on. They just wanted them to work and shut the fuck up.
Also not to know the nature of their existence, like where they came from
and what's going on, right?
Yo, I wonder why they don't talk about where they came from in school. Like, they don't put that information out, but it's more spectacular than what is told to us. Like, what they show us is they're Adam, they're Eve, all the way through the whole world, like from the beginning. So it's always them. But it's bullshit. Like, we know. Like, they're not the Chinese, they're not the Indians, they're not the so-called blacks or Africans, or, you know what I'm saying? Or they're not. So they had to come from somewhere. But what they did was they just magnified themselves so much throughout the course of all history that all you could think about in the mind is it was always them.
That they were everywhere and everyone. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but you know what? I think that they have put some of the clues for them to know who they are as well, because it's the theory of evolution. It's not something that necessarily applies to us because we don't have Neanderthal DNA, right? So that's their clue that there's some sort of story there when it comes to laboratory.
That's actually where that 3/5 of a human came from, if you want to know the truth.
It's sad to me that they don't want to talk about it, because it's more spectacular than what they tell us.
Exactly.
Where do they come from? They come from a region that was taken off of the map, a region called Caucasia. I have it in my files. I'm not going to go dive and digging for it, but the region was called Caucasia, and it was taken off of the map around the same time Tartaria was taken off of the map.
And Russia was once called Prussia.
Yeah, these people were always living in caves with their animals. It's insane. And they used to grunt, like just to learn the history. It's quite fascinating that there's people that used to walk on all fours, and that they used to speak to each other by grunts. They never had language as how we know it today when we jump from culture to culture.
And these are the people they want us to think took us over. Most of them had scurvy and all kind of stuff when they got off them boats. They weren't even fit to do. They weren't even fit to work or nothing. A lot of them never left Ellis Island or wherever else they was, putting them at before putting them out in population. A lot of them people never left there.
Quite fascinating history, y'all.
what I heard is that the swarthy Eastern Europeans, right? They went and cleaned them up, and basically because they have more, I guess I don't know. People say that they went and cleaned them up, and that the YT had a little bit more intelligence, so they were able to combine their efforts. You know what I mean? They would combine their efforts together in order to usurp us, and that's how they do everything now. They work together.
Hmm. Some of them actually have. All right, right now they said that they have something like 0.3% of Neanderthal DNA. I'm willing to bet it's a lot higher, but they don't want to put those numbers out there.
I do too.
Because they just got taken from the caves in recent times, y'all. It's not like thousands and thousands of years ago.
Well, bro, they'll tell us they've been here 1,300 years, right?
Yeah, that's not true though. They only
That's
been
what I'm
around
saying.
since.
They'll say that, but first of all, we already know that they playing with 1,000 years.
Big
Let's
up
start
yourself.
there. So really, they about only been here about 300 years.
That's
Lena.
it. That's my number too, sister. I'm at 200-300 years max, bro.
Yo,
No
Lena.
way. Yeah.
And then
Nah,
don't
come on,
forget they
you
just celebrated 250 years of freedom.
Yeah.
And it don't match 1776.
Yeah, Lena, you know how you was talking about the Swati Eastern Europeans?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when these wild men started becoming like Mamelukes and what's the other one called? Is it Byzantine or something? But they're not the original ones, innit? But
yeah,
when
they're
they
not
became,
original nothing. They just keep taking things over, bro. It's
yeah, they
crazy.
started warring them, and these Swati Eastern Europeans, they got pushed out to Western Europe, and then from there they started coming over to the Americas, like to their motherland, innit?
Yeah, no, what they did, right? they saw us in our empire and our monarchies and stuff like that, and they made their way into our monarchies.
Yeah.
And that's what they did in order to get over to the West. So that by the time 1492 came over, they was ready to do invasion. And I think David was talking about, he was putting it together for me that it was a Tartarian empire in the West that got flopped at the same exact time.
You
So
say
everything
1492?
1492, yeah, same time.
Me personally, I don't believe that it was that far away. Like I don't believe that 1492 thing even happened, bro. There's no way. Like I just know that we were always royalty, bro. Until like
we were always royalty, but we got usurped.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
we're not
saying.
even against what you're saying, brother. We're not even against what we're
not
telling
against
you is,
it at all. What we're saying is that the Eastern Europeans, they came and then they basically friend us up for a couple hundred years until they were in our families. They took over our empire in Britain. You know, the British monarchy. I could tell you exactly when. I'll look for my paperwork. Tell you exactly when they start putting their self into our system. By the time 1492 rolled around, they decided they're going to invade the West. They're going to completely
why'd you keep
usurp
saying
the
that?
world.
Why'd you keep saying 1492? What I'm saying to you, I'm not like what I'm trying to say is, yeah, like that whole 1492 thing that seems so like that's no way. These people never existed 500 years ago. They never
It's not
existed.
them. That's what I'm saying. It's the Swati Easterns. Yeah, they existed a little further back. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the wild man. My fault.
No, not the wild man. That's what I'm saying. The wild man. They combined efforts with the wild man, and they act like they're not working with them, but they are. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that the Swazi ones of them, they were able to mix and mingle with us, and we treated them like they were just more BLKs like us, but they weren't. And they basically, by the time 1492 came, they had already fully entrenched themselves. They crowned a king that's their king, basically. Took over our throne altogether, and that exact year is when they decided to invade the West.
Do you know about?
We have a saying, all
the thing
skin
is-
folks and kin folks, and I do truly believe that's exactly where that came from.
Yep, you right.
I mean, in a sense, but like it's deeper than that, I think. But it did, and it's not like these things happen in a year. You feel me? Like there was an 800-year war before the Moors got conquered, so it's not like just 1 year the Europeans like the pale Europeans were like, you know what? I'm tired of the Moors. Let's conquer them today. Nah, there was a fight for 800 years going on. You feel me? The whole Europe had to come together.
Game. It was a long game. That's what I was saying. It's a long game. First, they friend us up, though. That's what they always do. They friend us up first, and then they attack. It's a slow process.
It's a
And
little
now
bit of,
today
it's a
they'll
little
say
bit of
we
both.
being wrong or whatever for not wanting to, you know, how can we be wrong when we looking at history and seeing that that's the exact thing that got us in trouble and got us in this position in the first place? Is trying to share our land with you people and work with you.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question.
They want to put their hand in the pot. They don't want to wait. You know what I mean? They don't want to wait like for the distribution to happen, because you know the West is abundant. It's our job to be able to, you know, give them what they need over there, but they don't want to wait for that. They want to come in and put their hand in the jar and want to take what they want and take over. That's what they want to do. But they can't run the stuff how it's supposed to be in a harmonious way. They don't have the heart and mind to do it. So they have a pirate kind of like a usurper spirit that's very individualistic. They don't care about the whole of us. They don't care about that, and that's why they're not suited for what they're trying to do. They're not suited for it.
We had communicable land. It was not about land ownership, because everybody understood that the Most High made the land. You know, and nobody owns it for real. So that was their thing with the whole land ownership and all of this allotments and all of this mess. That's their system.
Like I told you, the doctrine of discovery is going to unfold everything. Yeah, the doctrine of discovery is going to unfold everything for you.
But the Spanish didn't enforce that. You know what I mean? When the Spanish came in, they kept things communal in a sense. There was no dividing of, like, say Jamaica, for instance. Those parishes weren't established until the British came in, and that by the time the British came in, that we were fully usurped. You know what I mean?
Yo, you see what the host has on the prompt, yeah? You see the weapon, that mass weapon of destruction right there? That's called a fascist or something like that.
Fasce, yeah, we've been talking about the fasce for a bit.
Yeah, that's what they use on the structures.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Have y'all heard about napalm?
Yeah.
It's not a place.
No, it's a weapon.
Yes, and I know because they made it in my hometown down the street from where my family's land is. But this napalm mess, when it catches on fire, if you spray water on it, it's just gonna spray more flames everywhere. Basically, you cannot put it out; it has to burn completely out. And I think this is where we see these pictures with like the railroad tracks melted, and you know, like look like bricks and stuff melted. I truly believe that that's what they use.
David, is there a tool? So Helen is asking, what is the tool opposite of the fasce? There isn't a tool. I think we were saying that the fasce probably can be used to build and destroy. So I think it's the same tool.
No, the fasce, I don't know about building stuff. I mean,
I would think that would make sense.
Yeah, I've seen evidence of it doing destruction things like petrification, liquefaction. I've seen things like that. I haven't seen things of like the fasce building something like an image or picture or even written notes about this device. Even in the Bible, it's written as a weapon of war. Like you're going to be ruled. These people are going to be petrified and you're going to dash them into pieces. So it's very clear and concise to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think the guy was talking like, you know, logically, that there are a yin and yang of everything. So if there's a weapon that can destroy with that resonance, you know, utilizing the ether or whatever it's using, that there must be a reverse.
What is the yang of a pistol?
No, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a weapon of destruction. You feel me? Some shit is just some bullshit.
Some people try to make it more than what it is. And I'm telling you everything of what it is. You know, that's the difference. And I don't try to push the fasce into other things because it doesn't make sense. I haven't found evidence of it, so I'm not going to do it. And what I use is the Bible. Like wherever 2 or 3 witnesses, everything shall be established. So if I find 2 pieces of it and then a third, then it's like, I got your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly. But somehow we built those massive structures. Yeah, so like
We didn't use a fascist to build the
It was
structures, did
basically
it?
nah,
but
when it
more
comes
so
to
like it was
frequencies,
used like a laser. It was used like a laser to carve out from stone or whatever the case, more than building with it. I think.
I mean, I could see that, like using lasers, like some of the
Yeah.
stuff that looks like it was carved in the rocks. That's like impossible.
Yeah.
But also like a lot of the buildings, from what I see, man, it's like frequency.
With like sound frequency and shit.
Yeah, frequency, using frequency to lift things that humans couldn't lift otherwise. Yeah,
Could be
exactly.
definitely. You could be utilizing it to move the stones. You know, like on the pyramids and all of that. That could explain all of that.
See, I think it's alchemy. I used to think it was frequency, but anymore, I think it's alchemy. I think they created those stones on site.
You know, it rings true to me. That's why when the guy was talking about like the reverse fascia, it rings like this. There could be something that could grab elements, you know, that come together to make a rock or a stone or a brick.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
we used our hands.
Totally do that.
That's why the mound builders traded with the northern mound builders was for lime from Indiana, like Indiana limestone. Because when you mix lime, I mean, it's no different than like if you ever heard of Nazi Concrete or if you ever heard of the Seattle Concrete Company. It's all about understanding the elements. When you mix certain elements together, you can create something that you don't understand.
This is solid liquefaction right here. You see, it looks like, oh, just mud and gravel mixed together, but then you see this. This tells you something occurred. And the only thing that could do something like this is either an atomic bomb or the fascia.
You believe in the atomic bomb?
No, I know people are familiar with it. Go ahead, Linda.
Oh, I was just agreeing. I was like, yeah, some people say that there isn't one, so I don't know, but
Yeah, I think the nuclear threat is an illusion of a threat. You create a problem to have a solution. They never split no atom. You can't. Mankind can't split the atom, in my opinion.
Yeah, like, I don't believe that these people were doing like I don't believe that these people were flying in jets and dropping bombs and that. Like, what do you call it? I know they had different types of advanced antiquitech that they took from our ancestors to terraform land and stuff like that. Like what they did with California, you know, lots of land terraforming, and stuff like that. And yeah.
I think they do a lot of like I was saying, like psychological operations on us. They make us feel like they have more power than they actually do. Like it's a kind of reminiscence, right? If they have like a band of 100 of the YT, right? You see the YT look kind of different from us, so different that we might be so scared of them. You know what I mean? And then they could say, "Oh, there are thousands and thousands."
I don't believe we were scared. I don't believe we were scared.
They could tell it. No, I'm saying visually, right? Because there's texts that say that they thought that they had no skin, like their skin was peeled off and stuff. So, you know, just the visual of a creature, of a person that looks kind of like you but not like you at all. You know what I mean? And then they're decimating the place, massacring everyone. And then what if they tell you, "Oh, we've got 1,000 more where we came from"? You know what I mean? You're gonna give it up.
I don't know about that, bro. I just feel like I don't know, bro. I just feel like our own people did it to us, bro. I don't feel like these people did anything because, like, we were still ruling until World War II. Like, we were still in the positions until World War II. So, I just feel like our own people were the ones, what do you call it, unalive in their own kind, and Just handing the inheritance
I
to
don't think
these.
we. I
I mean,
don't
I
think we
think
did
it's
it to ourselves. I don't think we did it to ourselves. I think it was outside. It was outside influences of usurping people. If it was any of us, it was the lowest rungs of people that thought they had no chance of being anybody. Which I don't even think that it was even possible in our society because we were so communal. So I just don't think, you know what I mean. We were gonna do that to ourselves. I think, you know, the Swarthy and the YT work together to, you know, do psychological operations on us and, you know, intimidate who they can intimidate and usurp where they can usurp.
Well, so like
I
all
mean,
you,
look at the Boule. Look at LeBron James and the Boule. I mean, that's a fraternity at its basis. That's control. Everybody works for somebody.
Psychological more than it is physical. You don't see him getting beaten up. I mean, I guess we're not seeing that, but it's psychological because they have control over his fate and his future. You know what I mean? As far as he's concerned.
yeah, like we had powers and shit. Like, okay, how did we lose all these powers and shit like that? Like the ones that they show
Because
in
they
like,
destroyed the infrastructure. They destroy the infrastructure. Like, think about how powerful the internet is, right? If they destroy all the servers, it's not going to function. Even though it's powerful, even though it's ancient, and even though it goes through the mycelial, you know, layer of the earth, and it's there. If you don't have no way to tap into it, or it's not able to be channeled properly, then it's not going to work, you know? So I think has got a lot to do with it. I think our structures need to be put back in place in order for things to, our collective power to function properly. I think right now they have structures in place like these, you know, mobile towers and stuff like that. Those are for their purposes, but it's not set up for our purposes.
so like,
I wonder about even the Earth's resonance frequency. Like, has it always been 7.83, or is it supposed to be something else?
what, like the Earth's grid. You talking about the Earth's grid?
I'm talking about Earth's resonant frequency, right? So if Earth resonates at 7.83 hertz, has it always been that, or is it supposed to be 8? And they've changed it slightly enough to affect our decision-making skills.
No, is that the ground frequency, or that's the frequency in the air, or where's the frequency
No,
at?
that's the frequency of the Earth. The Earth resonates, the ground, the Earth, the carbon, it resonates at 7.83 hertz.
Okay. Well, it would make sense because I mean, isn't seven neutral?
In most of life, yes, yeah. In most of organic life, it is 7.2 pH is your probable hydrogen for all of life. Hydrogen is in everything.
So maybe it's supposed to be closer to that, and now it's dialed up quite a few. Like it seems like not that much, but it's enough to disrupt us. You know, maybe it's supposed to be in that 7.2 range, and right now it's in 7.8. So maybe that's where the disruption came in.
You see that image?
Maybe it's moved us. Maybe it's moved our dimension. You know, maybe each degree is like a dimension. Who knows?
This image?
Yeah, this image. This is the type of shit that I see like in dreams, bro. Like this is what they did. Like they had these type of things, these type of like flying vehicles with like different types of weapons on it, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's just an extra confirmation, you know. I got to this resolution through my research. I was studying these buildings and I was studying earthquakes, and I was like, wait a minute. Earthquakes, buildings are still on top of the ground. Only thing that happens is they shake, and then sometimes the buildings may crumble or fall over or whatever. But when you look at Tartarian style buildings, they seem to just nicely fit into the ground perfectly.
Well, that's what the Greeks said. Yes, 100%. They built them into the ground so they could resonate with Earth. So they knew when a tsunami was coming, when an earthquake was coming, because the Colosseum would start to vibrate, because they knew Earth's magnetic poles were out of whack, or the frequency was out of whack, and they should be on alert. This is, when you look at the Great Colosseum, that's one of the things they say. Like, when you're there solely yourself, you can feel a vibration through the stones.
Like, this is what I mean, guys. It sank directly in. It's not like it toppled over. There was no shake. Everything is still perfectly intact.
Yeah. That's because it liquefied the ground. It liquefied the ground and it just sunk in.
Solid liquefaction, and it makes perfect sense. I just studied it for a while, but like the brother said, he had visions of it, dreams. I just researched.
Yeah.
I love how the architecture used to be so like feminine and curvature, right? Like there's no straight line Masonic limestone. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
Like, look at the detail built within the structure. It's beautiful.
There are straight lines, yeah, but it's in harmony with the curve. You know what I mean? It's like a combination of, yeah.
Very well said. Yeah, 100%. That's great. I
Hey,
1,000%
but look,
agree with you.
aren't all men trying to be in harmony with the curve?
Yeah, but not anymore, as you can see. You know what I mean?
Never told a
So
lie.
it's got to do with this stuff.
Yo, I got a question though.
What's up?
Everybody.
Like, now that we know the truth or whatever, like, from your lot's perspective, what's it looking like in the next couple months or whatever, next couple years, like, in terms of like finding out about like all these buildings are underneath the ground and shit. Like, is this gonna be some like worldwide thing that like people are gonna be talking about, or it's just on the internet, on TikTok?
It's already a worldwide thing. Everybody's talking about.
I think we're on the precipice of it. We're just the first, and all the people that follow hype, just hype beasts. They're gonna be like the ones to do all the big, expeditions to do this stuff. You know what I mean? But we're the ones who actually wake the world up to it, because we're actually learning about it in real time.
Yeah, like, I don't just say this shit and then not show you any such evidence. I show you the evidence. I break it down on a fundamental sense. And then everyone gets to understand, like, oh, this shit is really real. It happened, because I can't make this stuff up, even if I tried. All I did was just research, read books, studied, and then, I see what happened here. You feel me?
Yeah, like, it's worldwide, but it's just like, I don't know. I just maybe because like you got people that like people in your area that are just like, they're probably like not awake to this. They don't know about what's going on in it.
Yeah, but the only
We're gonna fight against it to the very end until it's popular. That's the thing. Majority of people are not leadership. They have a leadership mindset even for themselves. Like, they're not even gonna read a book that hasn't been already told to them to do. You know what I mean? By someone that they respect. So it's really just gonna take for a certain amount of us to know, and then the rest of them will follow. So that's what will happen.
For sure. Sure. In this image, you see a building that happened to be sunk, but what they did was unbury it. And then you can see the levels, the layers going down. So that's what solid liquefaction is. The ground pretty much acted like a liquid. The building, the weight of it pushed it in. And it didn't topple over, nothing, because remember, it was compact. It was pressure all around, and all it did was went down as if the ground was liquid. Solid liquefaction.
It depends on what you think of as the sea, because it gets complicated. We're breathing the water right now, so it's like it depends on how much of it gets condensed. Because like, if all the air that we're breathing now gets condensed, I think the whole world would probably be a water world.
Yeah, it's true that water is in the air, but that's not all air is. Air is mainly it's mainly made up of certain elements. The
No,
number
I
one thing
know that.
that's
I know that. I'm just saying that there's so much air. There's so much air that we're probably would get a lot more water on the earth if it was all condensed. You know what I mean? And he was asking, what's the real sea level? That's why I said that.
Yeah. But no, I was just saying something. The number one thing in the atmosphere, the number one element in the atmosphere is nitrogen. But we, as human beings, we're only capable of breathing oxygen. That's not to say nitrogen can't get into your system. Usually when you go underwater, nitrogen bubbles are in there. So if you come up too quickly, what's going to happen? You get the bends.
Yeah.
But nitric oxide is the key to Kundalini. That's the balance. That's the beautiful balance between the two, I think.
Yeah, but I don't mess with nitrogen, y'all.
Not nitrogen, nitric oxide. That's different.
Nitric oxide. Oh, okay.
So what about the thick water that's down there below the water that we can swim in? What is that made of?
What do you mean? You talking about the thing that the guy bounced off of?
I guess so. That other state of water, that water that's like basically that you could walk on it down there.
Yeah, impenetrable. Yeah, that's the firmament.
No, but there's things swimming in it, is it not?
No. You talking about the layer when the guy went down in the submarine, he bounced off?
No, I've never seen that video you're talking about. It could be the same substance though. It could be the same thing though, but yeah, I'm talking about like you see when you get to a certain depth of water, then the water gets thick, right? Where you can actually we couldn't swim in it, but other things could swim in it, kind of thing. And then those creatures that are in that water couldn't come up to the water that we're used to swimming in, if you know what I mean. It's like a certain depth where the pressure is so high.
Yeah, that's density.
He be in the RV.
That's density, but if you think about it, so let's imagine like that density of water, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the water that we call the ocean, and then the fish in the ocean can't come up to this land, but you just said that there's water in the air. So it's just like different levels of density of this water. And then once we get in a rocket ship and we try to go out into so-called outer space, we hit some shit and then the spaceship explodes because it's another density.
Can't go. It's a completely different density, and we can't live in.
That's what it all is. Man, these kind of things, they're in our phrases, right? Like if you're too earthly, right, and you don't have no kind of spiritualness about yourself, people will say, damn, why are you being so dense? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's we've been telling ourselves the deep sciences in everyday lingo forever.
Okay, I got a friend that lives in an RV or whatever, right? And he be by the Arkansas River all the time. And he told me that at night that he been seeing the fish swim on top of the water. And I was like, what do you mean swim on top of the water? I'm thinking he how they be jumping out? He was like, no, you can literally see the whole school of fish swimming out, they body outside of the water.
Well, in the up here with us, or
on the surface, like how we swim, or
he said the fish be on top of the water at night. I'm trying to tell y'all what the boy said, and I was trying to make sure I understood when he said on top of the water that he meant how it sounds. You know what I'm saying? And he said, I said, so you mean they be like jump and be out the water for a while and go back down, and he was like, no, I mean, they be swimming, but they be hovering just right above the water, they whole body.
Very interesting. Well, I mean,
that just made me think about the density thing. Like it may be.
That makes a lot of sense. You see, like how we can fly in. I don't know. We can also go into that density, which is the water. So maybe there's creatures that are able to do both densities. It's possible.
Right. Either that or they got some lungs or something is going on with. I think it's because water has memory and vibration and stuff. So it's been a lot of seismic activity going on. It's been a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff that's going on that could possibly even cause something like that. Animals act in strange ways. When the earth is off, the animals are off.
Mm.
And I want to bring up the fact that just pay attention to this food, especially this fast food, because this man had a burger trying to feed it to a bear, and the bear wouldn't even eat the burger. Understand that a bear will eat you if it get hungry enough, and this bear would not eat this burger. And there was another man trying to feed a dog the chicken strips, and the dog wouldn't eat the chicken strips either. If the animals is not eating the food, is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a time where we were wise enough that we would look at nature, and if the animals didn't fuck with it, we wouldn't either. But now, folks just get hungry. Folks, hey, look, people will eat anything. One of my biggest issues with the world is I know that if they start fucking with the food and not giving it out, people gonna start eating people. Probably in a day, people gonna start eating people, and they ain't even gonna be starving yet. There was a time where people might have to starve before they ate a person, but now I think people will do it as soon as they get the chance.
You have to be really meat centric to eat a person before you try to boil a rock. You know what I mean? Or you have to be really meat centric to want to eat people.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite lines is the Joker in the Batman. He said, when the chips are down, the civilized folk will start eating each other. There's nothing you can do. You can be a vigilante. You can be a voice of reason, but a low vibration person will eat a low vibration person because he doesn't know any better.
Yeah. I just feel like there's so many things to eat. There would literally have to be nothing. You know what I mean? A tree outside,
So if you got stranded on a mountaintop in the snow, how long would it take for you to eat somebody?
Eat somebody that's with me?
Yeah. Thank you, Haley.
I don't know about that, bro. I'm not even a meat eater like that, so to eat a person is kind of unheard. I can't even conceive of it.
Would you eat a person or a horse first?
Horse.
Right?
Yeah.
I can't get down on a human meat.
No, I can't. It doesn't. The thing is that it would in my mind it would drive me so insane I would kill myself or jump off the fence. What the hell? I wouldn't be able to live with myself doing that kind of stuff.
Which surprisingly, that's where barbecue comes from. The barbarous, right? These were barbarous tribes who would do that. They would eat horse and mankind. That's where barbecue supposedly comes from. I don't know if I believe that fully, but
barbecue don't come from that. Maybe that's how they barbecue.
Barbecue came from the islands.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's not where barbecue comes from. Maybe some people decided to do barbecue like that.
Yeah, I think
bastardized it.
Pale people's barbecue came from eating niggas. Holy Trinity, sorry, buddy.
I mean, since when have you heard of pale people barbecue? That ain't even a thing.
I don't know what you said, but they said to take you down.
Because the Barbary tribes would have been like the Moors before anything, right? They're not eating people. They were sophisticated.
Well, I think it depends on whether you say the barbarous tribes of America or the barbarous tribes of West Africa. So I mean, I don't really know. I don't really know. I'm just talking out loud right now.
Yeah. He's just been really upset since then. I'm so sorry. No, at this point,
Hey, David, mute your mic if you're having a conversation. Because we're not more an American. What do you mean, Skeet the guy? What do you mean by we're not more an American? Hey, David, mute your mic, man. I hate when people have conversations, they don't know that the mic's not muted. But he got headphones on, so.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, no problem. You too.
Yeah, David having a whole full-blown conversation in the background with his mic unmuted.
Nah, my bad, bro. My bad.
No, I just trying to get you to mute because I don't know if I don't be wanting people to say personal things with their lives, or, you know, with their mics unmuted.
Somebody's puppy's got a squeaky toy, I think.
Yeah, that's my brother's dog, man. I don't like pet ownership. I don't agree with it or believe in it unless you have like land or something and everything has a purpose.
I agree with you 1,000%. 1,000%.
Dogs and houses, that shit pisses me off a lot.
I've never had an animal. I don't get it. Like, I don't get fucking all these people not having kids, buying dogs. Makes no sense to me.
It's crazy.
All right. Welcome to the live. We have a new guest. You want to say something? Did you mean to come up? I guess not.
I don't think she meant to.
Yeah. It is what it is, folks. Some people are scared to talk about this.
Yeah. Shit gets deep.
The mud flood. Yo, imagine the labor that they had to do to uncover this thing. They probably still ain't finished.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa.
What do you guys think about that? About the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Do you think an architect could really do that?
It'd be hard to imagine, to be honest with you. Like, I get the angle and the tilt, but to build something to withstand time with that and all the weight, I don't. It's hard to understand or fathom. Really, I don't see it possible.
Yeah, the story goes like halfway through the building, it started to lean, and then they did the floors with a gradient upward tilt, so it doesn't. So it's all level, I guess. You know.
I think it's
That
another
was interesting.
structure tied into the ground, like you said earlier. And then when that liquefaction happened, it shifted, but then it went back to solid, and because it's built into the ground, it's withstood time.
Yeah, something happened, you know,
Yeah.
and they don't really explain it properly, but something's up with that.
Like the Washington Monument in DC, you know, there's 111 feet underground. That's 11 stories underground. Like, think about all the building and grading they would have had to do primarily around that one monument alone.
The word barbecue traces back to the Caribbean Taino people, indeed. But one thing I do think about when I see these buildings is like how much peace has to exist for this to be a worldwide thing. You know what I mean? Like, it can't just, you feel me? Because it can't just be like, there can't be nothing happening other than creativity, because it's all around the world and it matches, like a world architecture matching, but it's dynamic. It's like, what is that one? It's like a church kind of like building overseas, but it's like megalithic, like crazy ass.
Oh, I know you're talking about the Saint something Basilica.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. You can't no war be happening and you building that. Those those things can't be happening at the same time.
Yeah, and you at war, right? You need the manpower and everything. that's why I think it was that 1,000 year of peace. You need that manpower to build things. You know what I'm saying? Imagine just the setup for the scene. You know what I'm saying? I have the stamp that showed you like they had used the balloons to hover the domes on the top. You know? So it's like, okay, some things are unveiling. It's possible. We can't deny that.
Indeed. Indeed. But how do we get to this? You know what I mean? And it is
or the Great Wall of China. Think about that.
Yeah, that's funny. I think that whole story with the Great Wall of China, it was really originally the Great Wall of Tartary, and China claimed it. It was a etheric wall. It was built along the ley lines, and it was built to transmit energy as kind of like a radio, like how radio waves transmit. So it was like you come to this point, and then you can get more reception after this point. You know. But the Chinese took it over and said that they built it, and there you have it. We got to believe them. Yeah, guys. Solidification is real. Tartaria was a real place. They erased it off of the map, off of the commands of Rome, of course. Oh my God, these people always do this stupid stuff. I have to do these puzzles just to keep the live going.
Oh yeah, that shit's always crazy.
Oh my God, what the hell is this?
Remember, I got the puzzle wrong twice, and I got nervous. I was like, "Damn, what are they gonna do?"
Bro, I got it wrong just now.
What are they gonna do?
I got it wrong.
What happens next?
What are they gonna do? But I'm in the screen. It's not like I'm not here. So it's like they don't know what they're doing on the other side of TikTok. Whoever's sitting down watching lives, it's like they see me and they're like, he's not there.
Yeah, he's not doing shit. Get him.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna probably hop off here, but just so y'all know, it is it's almost, it looks like it's midnight here. It's how dark it is with the storm coming in. So y'all pray for us over here.
All right.
All right.
Feeling good.
Be safe.
Welcome to the live. What do you have for us? Is it Adepshi?
Yeah, I think that was an accident.
Yeah, probably so. Must have been an accident.
At first, I thought she was farting. I was like, "Get her down, get her down." I didn't know what that sound was.
I'm in this bitch. What's happening?
What's up, brother?
What's good? What's good? What's up, Rashad?
Peace, man. How you doing?
Pretty good. I don't know the gentleman down there, but what's happening?
He's a mute. He doesn't speak.
This is an AI that's monitoring. Oh yeah. So what's what you got going on, Dave? What's this up here? Another mud flood?
Yeah, we're talking about solidification.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what the mud flood is, really. You know, come on, mud doesn't just leave the tree still standing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like everything's still standing around. So, but what happened here is you can see like it's sunk into the ground clearly. You can
it
clearly
sunk
see.
in, or was it flooded and stopped at a certain part?
Okay, so here, this is great. I'm glad that you brought that up, brother. I'm glad you brought that up. Let's mute this guy. All right. So, what was your question again? That shit distracted the fuck out.
Was it sunken down, or was that from the mud flood where it stopped at?
Yeah. The funny thing about what you said is the ground is level. There's no mountains nearby in these cities.
Okay, that's a fair.
And mud, as we know, it doesn't come from the sky, correct?
Correct.
All right. So, and now we see evidence that this building is straight down, vertical, right? Straight down, and the dirt around it.
You know, it never dawned on me that those buildings could have sunk. I was always under the presumption that a mud flood happened and it flooded to a certain level and hardened, and then, you know what I'm saying, and then, you know, they built on top of that. But by you saying that it sunk, that yeah, I can subscribe to that, Dave. I can definitely subscribe to that, David.
Yeah, solid liquefaction. I mean, I explained it in detail in my video because that's how long I was researching. I was researching it for about 1.5 years before I laid it out. As soon as I dropped it, boom, it went viral. Like in a couple days, 50,000. They took the video down.
Do you follow that guy? He always opens up his videos and say, "Oh, I got your ass now."
Bully Slayer, yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah, the bully. Yeah. Him. The dark-skinned brother with the English accent, I think.
Yeah.
So he had a video similar to yours, and he never alluded to the sinking, but he did say in that video that the mud hardened to the point to where they could build practically anything on top of it, right? Mm-hmm. So when the mud floods actually did happen, was it like a flood that we all see like a regular water flood, or
it was a resonance beam? It hit the ground and the ground became liquefied, kind of like a microwave. And then then the buildings began to shake right into the ground. And now we're seeing all these buildings, half windows, fully built, beautiful buildings, halfway under the ground. What happened?
Yeah, right.
Not an earthquake. The buildings didn't crumble, didn't shake, perfectly intact. Only thing we see, why is the window halfway under the ground? So that's called solid liquefaction.
I seen another video by Bully where there was buildings literally levitating in the fucking air. Whole buildings levitating. Man, look, but I don't know if it was AI. As much as I know about AI, I could not tell if it was
It was AI. I seen it. I seen what you're talking about. I've seen it. It's AI.
It's AI.
That's my boy too. Yeah. We friends on TikTok. But yeah, he puts out Tartarian style videos, like how it was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With the flying machines and the bikes and he has everything. Like
that puts it out. He got a whole bunch of shit that make you question a whole bunch of shit. Like what? Okay, now what the fuck is this?
I use some of his clips in my videos. Like the mud flood one is his.
Okay.
You know? That's why I was like, let me show it. Let me show it to everybody. So what a mud flood looks like.
In this picture,
and then what it really is.
I'm looking at a very high level on the right on the right. Looks like you can stand up there, but when you look to the left, where it look like it's cars or vehicles or something down there to the bottom of that, like that's every bit of 40, 50 feet from there to there, maybe even taller. So it's like, how deep damn, I don't even know what I want to ask. But
it's a noticeable difference. You know, you walk by the building and you see those windows. So you got to say, damn, this thing is underground by so many feet. You got to calculate.
So have you seen that video where somebody it was either a still picture and then there was like a short 10-second video, 10-second, maybe a little longer. But it was the city of San Francisco completely empty.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Not a person in sight, not a person walking, like a desolate ass ghost town. But it was San Francisco. Like, where the fuck did the people go?
And San Francisco got hit by that beam, y'all. Like, how in the world is the whole city going to be on slanted hills?
Yeah, a whole city on mountains.
And for not only that, and for California to be an island, like, how does it have that many hills? Because California is technically an island, right?
Yeah.
So I'm so fucked up by this. I'm fucked up.
Now this picture,
Yo,
this
you my
picture
boy,
is interesting.
Antoine.
This picture is
Good.
interesting to me too, because it's like, how old is the stuff to the left of it? You see, because there's shit to the left.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so was it like that hill was like that? The hill was there, and then that building would look like it was 1, 2, 3, 4 stories at one point.
Yeah.
And the rest was covered in mud. But then to the left of it is that other stuff. So was that stuff around while the building was the same distance, or did they build that afterwards? Right.
The building personally is older than the vehicles, if you ask me.
No, not the vehicles, but you see the buildings that the vehicles look to be next to.
Those those buildings. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is that new buildings? And if so, then like what was around this thing? Or did it just sink and then people thought it was like ancient ruins and they just built all around it? And then one day somebody was like, you know what? Let's see what's going on.
That's a real question. And I can't even articulate the words to even give you an answer.
Feel me? Because it's just interesting. It's really interesting, right? But
it
like,
really truly is.
You know what I mean? Because it can't be like a flood of mud, because then like there's nothing to make it stop there like that at that height. There's nothing that would stop it like that.
And then if you look even closer, they look like nothing even touched them.
It's kind of
it looked like whatever resonance, it looked like they wasn't affected, only that building was.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a targeted attack. It's a beam that takes down certain buildings, the only buildings that they want. They're like, okay, we'll take this one down, we'll take that one down. It's in DC too. In DC, you're gonna find lots of buildings halfway under the ground.
Like, I heard the Capitol building in Ohio is twice as bigger than the Capitol building in Washington.
Possibly so.
But the one in Ohio is older than the Capitol that's in Washington, though. And they look almost identical. The dome-shaped thing, all that. It look, yeah. I can find a video. I think I saved it. But I'm finna roll up this joint though first.
Yeah, like I think this is a fascinating topic because it gets you to look and see things that you never really realized were there. Like even in the Bible, like petrification instantly happens with Lot's wife. And
like we know it's possible. You just took the word right out of my mouth. We know it's possible because so check this out. So I forgot the word that was used for the pillar of salt that she turned into, but there was another translation of that same word. It was vapor, right? Like, right. Like it was like turning into a pillar of salt was like a mistranslation. It was actually she was turned to vapor. Right. I'm gonna find it. Matter of fact,
you need to put videos on the stuff that you find sometimes, Antoine. Come on now.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on. Let me see something.
I do like this. I do like this picture.
Oh yeah, like I have the most impactful picture because I don't have time to waste. So I'm like, let me just use this one. Let me use this one. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot more I have in my files. I just don't really show it. Plus, I'm sitting on some. I want to do videos on them, things like that.
I get it. This shit is interesting to me. In the etymology of boulevard, it says of a promenade built atop demolished city walls. You know what I mean?
That's a secret.
Yeah. That shit is always so interesting to me. And it's like, they don't even have to demolish everything. Some shit, they could just sink it.
Facts. And that's why it's important to teach about the fat shake.
For real. Because, you got to think about it. If you conquer a place and you don't, unalive all the people, but you want to erase their history, sometimes you're gonna have to be like, yo, we don't have time to knock down a whole city. We got to do something though. We don't want them to know.
Take down the Capitol building. You know what I'm saying? You got to take down the cities the buildings that's ruling, and then they would have nothing.
Exactly.
With them inside. That's really evil. And you know how it happened? Like it happened quickly. You didn't have to, sit for hours and then it sank like the Titanic. Nah, it wasn't like that. This thing activated, the building began to sink. It's an instant device. It doesn't take a long time to activate what it needs to do.
I got a picture of a town that's flooded, and there's people standing on.
Dave.
Oh, go ahead.
I found it. So it was from a Zechariah Sitchin book that I had read, right? And it was called The Wars of Gods and Men, right? Mm-hmm. It said The Wars of Gods and Men, part of that Earth Chronicle. It was part of the Earth Chronicle series. It appears in chapter 14, The Nuclear Holocaust. Sitchin discussed the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah and argues Lot's wife was not turned into a literal pillar of salt. He writes that she became a pillar of vapor. Sitchin later restated that the argument more clearly in Genesis, revisited in chapter 9. The mother called Eve around page 184. Lot's wife was turned into a pillar of salt. In fact, meant pillar of vapor in the original Sumerian terminology. Oh, okay. His explanation centers around the Sumerian term Nimar, Nimur. According to Sitchin's, Nimar came to refer to both salt and vapor because salt was obtained from vapor-filled marshes back then. Okay. His conclusion was that Lot's wife was vaporized during the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah. This ties into Sitchin's large argument that he believed that Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed by ancient nuclear weapons in the wars of gods and men. Hold on. What was the actual word though? It goes there now. It says a whole lot. He repeats the explanation in Genesis. Next one can pull together Sitchin's full Sodom and Gomorrah argument, including the 7. AI is a fool, boy. I swear to God, man. This shit was crazy how we just found that immediate. Like, The Wars of Gods and Men is like book 4 from a whole series. And I couldn't even remember what it was, but it went through all that shit that fast. Let me see. That's why pillar of vapor, not a pillar of salt. Oh, so the actual word is Nimar, Nimur. So the translation of Nimar can mean both vapor or salt. So
that was Nimrod's real name, Nimor.
Nimor, Nimur.
Yeah, the Nimrod we read in the Bible. If you look in the Hebrew word, it would be Nimor.
Right. Nimrod is actually Gilgamesh, but the difference is one name is Sumerian and the other name is, I think, Babylonian. I could be wrong about that, but I think Nimrod was Sumerian. Nimrod and Sargon. Yeah, Sargon and Nimrod were actually the same person. The only difference is that one word is one nationality and the other word is another nationality.
Yeah, and here's what's so funny. The guy Nimor, his title was N. N at that time meant Lord, right? So Enmarkar, that was his title. It was like the Lord Mighty Hunter or the Lord Lightning Hunter. So, and then you get the word America from that. So it goes all the way back in the Bible, but you got to break that shit down.
So, and this also brings me back to, you remember that they I think it's in China where it's thousands of soldiers like frozen they're all in a marching line, but it's like thousands of the same statue, but they're different men in different poses. It's so crazy. It's over 1,000 of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
you know what I wanted to?
Yeah, the
You know what I wanted to
terracotta
bring to your
soldiers.
attention? The terracotta soldiers, brother.
The terracotta
Yeah.
soldiers.
I have one of the first pictures of it, and it's real petrified. But the other ones that they show you, it's like clay pots. They like our generation saw the truth, right? But the future generation is showing clay pots and say, "Oh, look, each face is different." No, they had real stone. They were turned into stone. You remember the Chinese was dealing with Rome, right?
Very
and
stone.
if the Romans wanted their silk, they're gonna do whatever the hell it takes to get that damn silk. So they wiped out a whole entire army that was ready to come out against them, but they probably zapped them before they even had a chance to give the order to come out. All the soldiers was ready, the horses was ready, everybody was ready to go out in full battle dress. The sword is in the hand.
Yeah. Like you can see the wrinkles in their hand and that shit from holding it. I don't know how you get that level of detail without. You don't get that shit from chisels. You know what I'm saying? You don't get this shit from sculpted and chiseled.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the picture to show y'all.
Yeah, that would be great. Let me finish rolling up my shit.
Right here is one of the first pictures of the terracotta statue. The guy that did it is standing next to it. But this is one of the first pictures. You can see the hair, the detail of the hair on his chin.
Mm-hmm.
You can see, the indentation in his eyes and everything. That's a real one.
The giant turning into stone before I knew anything about this stuff. So somebody put in the comments, say, I remember as a kid, I don't know why I remember this dream, but I was in the field, like in the middle of a war, and it was like this massive ass statue, and the feet were made out of like clay, like it had a bronze leg. It was almost like the same description in the Bible, but the crazy thing about it was the shit didn't feel like a dream. It felt like some lucid shit, like I was in it. Nigga, I can smell the smoke from the fires that was going on around that shit. It was so fucking nuts, man. And oh man, I don't even know what brought that memory up, but it was that message that I read in the comments. But yeah, that's a better picture right there. They're trying to say that was clay.
Yep. Now they're saying the terracotta statues was all clay, and this is how they did it. There's a whole video on it. But back in the day, the ancient ones, the old videos that we see, the big documentary,
yeah,
they scrubbed it from the internet. But I found snippets of it. This is the real one, and the fake ones that they put you can see it looks like clay. You can see it, it's like, okay, I could see how they tried to make it. You know what I'm saying? But when I was younger, they did a deep dive documentary talking about how these statues looked very real, how the horses and they showed you everything in slow motion. I was like, holy shit. As a child watching that documentary, my mind was blown. Who knew that I would be this far along in the education of it? Because you got to remember, the Romans was running shit for a while. They did the silk trade.
Rome was never destroyed. It was converted to the church.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. The doctrine of discovery.
The doctrine of discovery, absolutely. And what happened was this. Rome never failed to turn to the church. It converted to the church, and then they created a trust Folks, y'all think the shit a game. They created a trust and put every living person in that trust and the ones to come after that in the trust. And that trust is still ran and dictated to this day. And it's called Sesta K, the Sesta K Trust.
Greetings, everyone.
Peace.
It is just diabolical that China has these people or these statues or what they're calling statues on display for people to come and see, knowing that they are petrified people. Isn't that mean?
The
Yes.
question is, how would people accept the fact that those are petrified humans? Like, people will be like, well, how the fuck do you petrify somebody? It's going to open up a whole can of worms.
But then why have it on display? Why have it like as a come and ooh and ah over it for people to come and see?
Probably the same reason if you win a soccer trophy, you put it on display.
And that's see, isn't that's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty work. I'm sorry.
I mean, shit, they built zoos for us and put us in zoos and had white folk walking around like we was actually real exhibits and shit. So,
but that is so inhumane. Or is it just me? Is it just me?
No, it's very inhumane. No different than this motherfucker Lindsay than unalived her kids and shit. That's in no, never mind. Never mind.
But that's like that. It goes into it as much as it might seem like it's a different topic. It goes into it like monsters are monsters. It's what they are. It be in these folks. It's just, some people that you deal with, it's a monster, and you expect them to have like the same kind of heart you got, but they don't, and they just never will, right? So if you see somebody displaying a bunch of bodies and telling lies about it, they got the same heart as somebody that would unalive their children, probably.
I just think that we accept so much as normal, or we just let things slide. I went for a walk today with my son, and I've passed this building many, many times, but this particular time, since I'm kind of into ancient buildings, this building caught my eye. And, me and my son went to look at it, and it says erected in 1898, and it's a school building. And on the front of the building are two babies, like the little baby statues that they have.
Mm-hmm. Some of them be naked babies and stuff. I know what you're talking about.
They are naked, two naked babies with their private parts showing, and one of the babies is kissing the other baby, and this is on the front of a school. And I'm just like, has no one seen this? Am I the only one who is noticing these things? Why do we accept this as our reality? And my son was like, oh, there are definitely like that's bad, but there's like a lot worse things happening. Which I would agree, but at the same time, we normalize things, or we have been indoctrinated to normalize things. I'll say that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Dave, is that a picture of a petrified pregnant woman trapped in a wood? It looked like a pregnant woman laying on her side, holding her stomach, with big titties, and stuck in translation.
Yeah, this is a picture from India. There's a petrified woman laying on the ground, and she happens to be pregnant. She got zapped instantly. Looks like she was taking a nap to me.
It looked like she never knew it was coming.
Never knew.
That's the best way to go if you're going to go.
My
Taking
thing
a
is,
nap, yeah.
if you get petrified, like, are you living inside of that?
I was just thinking that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how long do you survive as a petrified individual? Like, because your organs, do they get petrified with your flesh?
I would think so. I think it would be instant. I think it's because I am not going to allow that person to suffer in my head.
So the question is, does the soul get petrified with the body, or does it escape?
Imagine that.
That's a bone right there. I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody say. That's the goddamn bone.
Facts.
I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody say. That's a goddamn bone right there.
The lies. Oh my gosh, the lies that we've been taught.
Do you got a picture of that mountain with that lady laying on the side? Do you have an aerial view of that mountain, Dave?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I did a video on that a while back.
The Jolly Green Giant, or suppose the.
No, I don't have it.
You know, they made that into a. You know, they told the truth in real time. You know, the Jolly Green Giant, the commercial for the food, for the canned food. Do you remember when that commercial came out? It showed it had the girl on there, and she was laying down like in a mountain, laying on her side. It was an old commercial. I'm 49, so the commercial was probably in the late 80s and early 90s. Late 80s and early 90s. Do anybody in the chat remember that? It's 44. Do anybody in the chat remember that commercial?
Giant.
Yeah, like they was telling us that shit's so crazy, man. Oh my God. When you go back, sit back and think about some of the shit you've seen, and then you see shit now, you be like, you motherfuckers.
No, just think about being a seer as a child and just seeing things and just being totally uncomfortable with what you see and with what they're saying is true, and inside it's like, no, that's not true. Yeah.
Was it Libby? Was it Domonte Greens, or was it Libby? I can't remember what brand it was for that commercial. It was one of them goddamn two.
Lisa in the comments says she remember.
That shit in that picture looked like a Spartan helmet.
Dave, I can't make that out. You talking about that face?
It looked like a Spartan helmet to me.
It's a Spartan helmet. Yeah, some type of helmet. It must have been wooden, or maybe it's rust. We don't know, but inside you can see the face.
I do see a nose. That look like a nose right there. That sure in the fuck does look like a nose.
Oh, let me show you one that's gonna blow your mind.
Look like a Jewish nose.
Facts. He got fast shade for trying to steal somebody's money.
She looked out her window and she got fast shade.
Being nosy.
Damn. And motherfuckers back then
nobody's
literally
gonna laugh at being nosy. Like after the big nose, hook nose, and then saying being like nobody's gonna laugh at that. That was pretty good, fucking good.
Thank you, Holy Trinity.
I will say this: that's an ugly ass woman.
It is creepy.
Because of it.
It's creepy.
I bet you her shit used to be funky. I bet you her shit used to stink all the time.
It is creepy.
It's creepy. It is creepy. That shit creepy. And you know what's so crazy? Them motherfuckers, they actually lived inside of the mountains back then. Like they literally lived in the mountains.
Well, this is another thing. Do you think that they were mountains, or do you think that it was a building?
So I think those were trees and people.
Very good. I like that.
So did y'all know pink Himalayan salt is actually petrified flesh?
No, we're not gonna take that one either.
Yeah. I'm about to fuck y'all up. Yeah,
I don't want that to be true either. That's
Pink
not my
salt.
reality too.
Pink salt is petrified flesh from a giant. You can't make that up.
Nope. I'm not gonna take that one.
But it looks
Somebody
like
in the comments
steak when
said,
they
yes,
cut
it is. I'm trying to tell y'all, pink salt is petrified flesh. You think it's a game. I'm trying to tell you what is real. They got, as a matter of fact, they got a pink salt depository here in Texas. I forget the name of it. God damn, what's the name of that place, man? They got one here in Texas. I'm in Dallas. They got one. I forget. Somebody in the chat tell me. Somebody.
Why would it be salty? Like, why would it be petrified stone, but then now it's salty? No. I'm not gonna take that one. Because stone is one thing, but salt, which is a mineral, is something different.
So,
but we saw. Wait, hold on. We saw Lot's wife turn into salt. So why is it so hard? Yeah, right. Our flesh is salt. So why is it so hard to understand that we could become this mineral
after so long? Right. I don't understand why that's hard to. I'm finding it hard to understand that you find it hard to understand.
Because I don't want that one to be.
Oh, so we're talking about cognitive dissonance. We're not talking about what you want. We're talking about cognitive dissonance.
So, okay, this lady that's peeping out this window, is salty?
It could be a dude. I don't know. We can't tell. You got to examine it thoroughly.
Normal saline equals salt. Huh. You're right. I didn't even, and I think the word derives from that too. The more I'm sitting there thinking about it.
No, no, not that one.
All right, now. All right.
That's one I'm gonna let pass.
You guys watch Star Wars? Have you ever seen Star Wars?
Which one? Shit.
Yeah, there's like 35,000 of them. Yeah,
there's one that has like a camel-looking creature, but it's not a camel. It just looks weird, and it's walking going, hey! You know the one I'm talking about? Like, they actually put it in a lot. They put it in a lot of the different Star Wars. So you name it, it's in it. I think. Hold on, let me show y'all something.
Man, I'm higher than Giraffe Cat right now.
Thank you.
How does that make you feel?
Pretty goddamn mellow and good. Goddamn it. I'll be hungry in a few minutes. Oh, I am making some goddamn spaghetti. I forgot about that shit.
Damn, Helen, you saved the day.
Damn, I forgot about that. Sure, I appreciate that. I forgot I was doing that.
About to burn the spaghetti.
No, I ain't even started making that, but I forgot I was gonna do it. I'm sitting up here like, man, I forgot I took that meat out and sausages and shit, and I was gonna make some spaghetti. Some spaghetti and some fish.
I hope you're on the West Coast, because it's kind of late to start cooking.
Man, please, it's 7 o'clock. This shit gonna be done and cooked before 8:30. Yeah.
You know something I was thinking about? The Egyptians, right? The Egyptians are always recognized for their knowledge and all of their sciences.
Oh.
Do you see the Star Wars movie in this?
Oh, yeah. When you put that up, I immediately knew what you were talking about then.
Yeah.
I'm talking instantaneously.
What if this thing was real? Like, this creature was real?
Yeah. I can't remember what book it is. I could
It
have
don't
sworn.
surprise me. I believe dragons existed, so that shit don't surprise me.
I can't remember what book it is. I think it's the Golden Age of the Moor, but it might be another book. And they talked about how the Sultan Muli Hassan had sent a elephant to America, and then they said that they were gonna send something back that made an elephant look like an ant. So ain't no telling, man.
Yeah, he said,
Check
man,
Antoine.
You feel me? So there ain't no telling what they had back then.
Antoine, where you at?
Yo, right here.
Come check. Come check this.
Hold on, wait a second. I'm in the kitchen. What's that? Oh, that's a whole
I'm cooking.
Oh yeah, that's a dragon right there.
That's a petrified dragon.
Yeah, that's a petrified dragon all the way.
Yeah. So when you said I believe dragons exist, I was like, I got you.
Yeah, I don't think nobody can pay me to believe otherwise.
Exactly. It's written in the Bible. Dragons are in the Bible, y'all.
Shit, not only in the Bible, don't the Chinese calendar got dragon on it?
Hell yeah.
Listen, the truth is stranger than fiction. Way stranger than fiction. I tell people all the time, who we are, where we came from, and what the shit actually is. It's a real live sci-fi fucking movie.
Yeah, I will agree with that. I will agree with that one.
Yeah, like the Faché. I always like to touch on the Faché every time because the Faché is written in the scriptures. The Faché is written in classical literature. It's everywhere. They put it in front of your face, like it's wild.
So is there one of those? Or is there like 10? Or can they make more? Like is it a tool that came from the gods? Like if they make another one, does it also have the same power that one has? You know what I mean? Like the Faché. Was it left over from ancient times and they discovered it?
Was the Faché, from my understanding, was either given to a particular people or it was taken by war spoils. You know what I'm saying?
So there's just one?
From my understanding, yeah, there's only one.
Okay, so right here is what I wanted to show. The Faché's in the Bible. Look, it says, "Thou shalt break them with a rod of iron. Thou shalt dash them in pieces like a potter's vessel." What does that sound like to you? The instrument? And then you hear the instrument causing this to happen. People being dashed to pieces like a vessel. What does that sound like to you guys?
Instant vaporization, instant
Petrification.
Technology, shit.
Instant petrification. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm not playing around with it.
Yeah, that's. You got good peanut butter cookies I made. Good in the motherfucker.
There's a lady on here who she has been underground of the Library of Congress, and there's like 4 flights of stairs underneath. She had an assignment, like she used to work for the government, and she had an assignment where she went into those different floors, and she saw many, many different things. But she couldn't tell what she saw.
Here's another verse, but I showed you the Old Testament, and now this is the new one, right? In it says, "And he shall rule," right? The Faché is a symbol of rulership. "Them with a rod of iron, as a vessel of a potter shall they be broken to shivers, even as I received of my Father." That's a resonance device. Given an instrument, this instrument is made of iron, and then next thing you know, you're dashing to pieces your enemy. Weapon of power.
Wow.
It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. But the Bible is not what people think it is. People think, oh, religion. Nah, cut it out. Read it. Read it. That's how I approach it.
Lots of mysteries, lots of unknowns, lots of pieces to put together.
You heard the museum exhibit dinosaur bones are made of dragon bones. I mean, I heard a lot of strange things about it too, but I don't really push that information.
Dave, it's verses like those that pastors don't, that you don't never hear preached in churches, right? You'll never hear, it's very strategically placed, strategically chosen, because everyday people would read that and just read right over it, right? And put no thought into that. But when you really read that motherfucking verse for what it is, to me, all I read is technology. Like, that sounds like some technology to me. Some type of weapon of magic. That means a weapon of mass destruction. Let's just say what it is. It's a weapon of mass destruction. Isolated mass destruction on top of that.
Can't make this stuff up, y'all. It's real. It's out there. It's in our world, our reality, and we can't lie about it.
I always wondered about this whole Pompeii story of how they saw the lava coming, and some
he was
people
masturbating and was doing it. He was masturbating.
Easy, Antoine. Easy. Let's keep it completely peachy. Yeah, so he was doing something there, and he got instantly. This is what I mean. Like, petrification happens instantly. When I'm trying to explain it to you, I can pull out the evidence. If it was lava, y'all, you would see no skin. You would see no shirt or layer on his body. He wouldn't have a facial expression. That's for sure. That dude is happy.
You wouldn't even see the positioning of his hand and his leg. It looked like he's sitting on a chair with his knee cocked, leg straight, in bliss with his hand out, ready to let one go.
and also the amount of coverage that they could cover in one zap, because the Pompeii area is kind of big, right? So when they zapped that area, like, they were able to zap and cover a huge space.
Yeah, they had some type of complications. They didn't agree with what the Romans were doing or something, and then the Romans were like, let's get rid of them. That's how the Romans operate.
What I'm saying is, like, they could cover one town, like a whole town in one zap. You know what I mean?
Well, no. It's multiple. Like, it's targeted. It's a beam coming at one locale. So if you're talking about a whole town, you're probably talking about a big one, which I'm not sure if that one exists, other than the George Washington type. Like, those types, like, that's as big as I've seen. And they're small.
I don't think the George Washington one. I think it was embellished a little bit.
No, not at all. I think he's boasting about it. Look at that picture. Look at the George. Let me show you. George Washington is standing, and
he is leaning on it, motherfucker. He is leaning on it like a whole nigga.
If that's in here in New York City, I want to go see it.
It's everywhere. It's in every city. But look at this. Look, his chin is up.
This statue is in every city?
Yeah, it's in every city. You can look it up. Look it up in your city. So you can see that the top piece is covered up with some type of cloth, but you can see all the way down. Right. This is not embellished. You can carry it. You can carry it, aim it, and boom. That's not embellished. That's the actual size. Even in the one in Congress, they actually show you the actual size. But can you put it into mind, like, yo, this is how big this actually is?
And it's in plain sight. But most people looking at it wouldn't even know what it was. They would just be like, wonder what that is that he's leaning on.
Look, it's got to be something. It can't just be nothing. You mean to tell me this is a bundle of sticks and you just keep it moving? Keep it pushing, kid.
I mean, even if you stare at it for a very long time, who's going to come up with, well, maybe some people will.
Yeah, George Washington was tall. He was like 6'1" or something.
Yeah, he was
6'2".
tall. And Martha was
Big
short.
dude. Mm-hmm.
Did you know he died of strep throat?
That is something.
Strep throat.
But to let you guys understand, anytime you see these things, you got to think reset. It's a device that's capable of causing resets on all types of different levels. You can petrify your enemy. You can, liquefy the ground. The buildings can sink. Your Capitol buildings can sink. Not by earthquake,
It's
yo.
like whoever had that controlled the world, basically.
It's a symbol of power and rulership. This is why it's in your face in every building, and it's everywhere. It's on coins, the dime, right? It's on the back of the dollar.
Maybe this is the nuke that they talk about.
But yeah, guys, I've been on live for a few hours now. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll probably be back in a couple of hours to finish off the day. And we'll go from there.
All right.
Hey, thanks for sharing.
All right. Thank you guys for the likes, the shares, the gifts, and the retweets.
Went to the CVS in the restaurant and then that's it. But it took him how long to get to the CVS when the CVS was only 3 minutes away from the house?
That's pretty inconclusive. Like, even though it's just 3 minutes away from the house, like, you get ready, you enter the car, you might sit in the car, you might
Yeah, but we
leave,
don't know
send an
that. That's my
email,
point. So you're saying it's
send a leak
concrete as
email
if,
and stuff.
but you're saying concrete as if you can literally trace his every move from the time he left the house, entered the car, went to the
Well, they
CVS,
tracked his
went to the
GPS
restaurant,
as well.
and went back home.
He
They
also
they
never
tracked his GPS
testified
as
to
well.
sitting in the car. You think,
Yeah,
in
that's
a
my
murder
point.
trial,
Like, you're
death of
saying that it's
kids,
concrete as if you know what he was doing. There's literally more than 15 minutes of non-allocated time.
The 15 minutes you're speaking of is surveillance. Like, he was tracked via GPS as well.
No, he was not. They only have footage of him
Yes.
entering the CVS.
No, it's not just surveillance. It's actually GPS. It's been reported. Like, simple
Okay, and what did
Google
the GPS
News.
tell you? What time did the car turn on and get to the CVS?
I'm not sure, but I
So
just
then
know
how are
that
you going to say that it is concrete if you can't even tell me?
he also stated that B3 was only 10 minutes away. So if he got it to CVS at, what was it,
But it's like with
5:34,
the
you go
GPS,
10
what did
minutes
he do?
away, 5 minutes in the store, 10
It's
minutes
like
home.
with the GPS, right? You can see when he was home and when he was not home. If say that it wasn't accounted for, but he's not home, what could he have possibly done to
How does the
influence?
GPS know that? Once again, there
Because
is
GPS knows if you're in point A or you're at point B.
exactly. And what
His
time
GPS,
in the beginning of that GPS, what time was that?
what time did they say he left the home? The exact time they said he left the home, which was 5:50. Someone give me the time? I don't want to get it wrong. When he left the house, when you report he left the house.
He actually did not give up his phone as evidence, so they couldn't track his
So how
phone.
did they
The
know
only
if
thing they
how did they
have
know
is
if
the
he switched up?
physical footage of him walking inside
Thank you.
CVS.
I
Thank
do
you.
also want to add that Patrick said he would only testify if they sealed his call logs, and that's why he was shocked when they submitted the 911 call, because he didn't think that they were going to have any access from his phone. So that's also really weird to me.
Yes, law enforcement.
Well,
I
the
don't
the the
I don't
suspicious thing,
understand.
the
Like, this
suspicious
is
thing
weird
to
because
me.
it's standard protocol. Like, I just, that's why it's confusing to me. Like, it's standard protocol to look at
Yeah.
location data. So what I'm saying is he was not at the house, right? They know he was not at the house for a certain time, which is why they gave, this is when Patrick left the house. That's how they were able to say this is the time Patrick left the house. I assume, I don't want to give the wrong time. I can't remember in my head right now, but 5:15 is, am I correct?
Yes,
That's what
someone in the comments said he left at 5:15, sent the
right,
email at
5:15.
5:24, and didn't get there till
Right?
5:32.
And where was that
Okay,
email
right.
at 5:24? What was
So
it?
at
Where?
5:15,
Okay,
at
but hang
5:15,
on. But this is the
yeah.
contradiction, because that email that was sent, where was it sent from, and what IP address was it connected to?
I'm not particularly sure the IP address. I could
It was
potentially pull
it
up,
was the
It was
IP
sent
address
from.
of
It
the
was
home.
sent from his. Hold on. I know. It was
it was
sent
either
from
his
his
laptop
computer,
or
right?
his
Hold on. It
phone.
was sent from his computer, but this doesn't automatically mean that he was at home, because we can already
Exactly.
understand that people can actually, like, I have a Service Pro. You can use your phone and you do emails from your phone, right? From the computer. So it doesn't automatically mean that he was at
Yes,
home
but
when he
it's
sent
I
this
don't
still
text.
own a Surface Pro and I have an iPhone. So does your iPhone connect to your Surface Pro the way it
Yes,
would
your
a Mac?
iPhone can
Yes, I
connect to it.
have a
Yes.
Service Pro. I can confirm.
Okay, pause. But even as somebody with a MacBook and an iPad and an iPhone, when I send it from a certain device, it says sent from iPad, sent from Mac.
A person who engages in petty or small scale swindling, a grifter. It's way more grifters out here than it is people out here that really want to help y'all. Way more grifters. They engage in petty and small scale swindling. They swindle you out your finances with emotions. This is what their whole little thing is. The people in the church, the pastors and the ministers and the reverends who not really in it to be really in it, like to really bring upliftment to the people, they're grifters. The people out here telling you that you a Pan-African, that you a Native American, that you an Indian, those are grifters. The people out here telling you it don't matter what you identify with. It don't matter what you say you is. That's a grifter. Look at the definition. That's a grifter. Look at it. I saw him swindle. I saw him as a grifter who preys upon people. The majority of people that's outside telling you, you're gonna burn in hell if you don't give yourself to Jesus Christ. Listen, man, they might mean well, but they're not well read. They're not well read. They might mean well, but they're not well read. So they'll tell you stuff from a perspective of them. They have fear. They have so much fear inside of them because they're not well read. These people out here talking about they relationship gurus. Stop listening to them. See this definition? Grifters. They're grifters. They swindlers. They swindle you out your finances using emotional manipulation. This is how they get out. Swindlers. How many times y'all gotta see it? Hold on. See, now we come right back here, right? We come right back here to this. See, there's another one. That's another grifter. He been out here going for years. And we've been telling y'all, hey man, something ain't right with Buddy. Some just ain't right with Buddy. Telling women out there, you need a man who's gonna pay for everything. You need a man that's gonna pay you to be his wife, his girlfriend. You need a man to do XYZ, but it gotta come through finances. Grifter. When they start talking like that, automatically, the the red sign, the neon sign should just light up. They're grifting you. Any and every time you see one of these people out here talking about, you need to be paying finances to keep your woman. That's a grifter. That's a simp. That's a sucker. That's somebody trying to swindle you out your finances. All you ladies out there, stop feeding into this low vibrational content when they hitting you upside your head with manipulation. Like when they hitting you with this. This is what they hitting you upside your head with. They're hitting you upside your head with emotional manipulation. This is what they're using. They're using this to manipulate your emotions so you can spend money, because they look at it as there's more money in giving out misinformation than actually giving you a cure for the problem. The churches do it. These sellouts that tell it that's misleading you do it. They tell you this about your nationality don't matter. They tell you that you a Pan-African, you an Indian. They tell you that it don't matter. He need to be giving you all the money in the world. He need to be giving you everything that you desire. Everything your heart desires, the man need to give it to you. That's a grifter. So this is some of the 17 emotional manipulation tactics that they use all the time. Let's look at it together. Oh, what it say? Making you feel guilty. These is heavy right here. So making you feel guilty, bullying you, gaslighting you. They love saying gaslight, but the majority of the people out here, who use that word, they don't even know what gaslight really means. Exploiting your insecurities, threatening to share things, embarrassing you, blackmailing, playing you off like you somebody else, lying and being dishonest, love bombing, using silent treatment, making themselves the center of an argument, criticism, ultimatums, making you feel like it's you against the world, getting too close too soon. They don't say, they do and say something and deny it later. This is what these grifters, these relationship misleaders, this is what they study. They study these signs of manipulation, and then they give it out to their platform to manipulate women to get sucked into this. The man has to pay for your attention. If the man ain't giving you money off top, as soon as you say hello, he not a real man. That's a fucking grifter. And as you see right here, we got the receipts to back it up. Yeah, we got receipts to back it up, G. Look, the receipts don't lie. I mean, they get mad because you show them definitions from a dictionary. Don't be mad at me. This is the Oxford Language Dictionary. Grifters, people who swindle, who engage in petty and small-scale swindling. Don't be mad at me. This is what you grifters, now y'all starting to get under the fire now. Now the fire's starting to get on your ass now. And now you like, no, they start to run for the hills now, like roaches. Because they all getting exposed now. This is the age of Aquarius. See? The age of Aquarius is here. All the grifters who've been just sucking the energy, the essence of people, telling them, no, you're gonna need to sow $5,000 tonight in this church. That's a grifter. They tell you, if you don't sow $1,000 in this church tonight, God ain't gonna answer your prayer. Like that Drewski skit. Buddy say, hey, are you gonna listen to me? Or are you gonna pray with me? And Drewski like, nah. He said, did you send that money? So he's showing you cosplay how the churches really be. They're grifters. And that's why they got so mad at Drewski, because he ain't doing nothing but being a mirror, showing you what the churches is really about. You don't need to go to a middleman to speak with Allah. You know that, right? You don't need a middleman to speak to Allah. You already got it. You already got it. You just ain't never got told. You already got the connection to Allah. All you gotta do is think it. All you gotta do is speak it. You don't need a middleman. This is why the churches even got the modern day churches. They was even invented for that purpose. They was invented to become middlemen instead of us being in tune, tapped in with nature and with Allah, because man and Allah are one. They got populated, and a lot of people got scared to death because they like, look, they start throwing all these. If you don't come to this church, you're gonna burn in hell. See, it's fear. See, this is how they make money. They make money off of fear mongering. That's why they grifters. You see, because they swindling the people. See, all these people out here is swindling, and believe it or not, the ones that y'all trust, well, not y'all, because y'all be tapped in, but y'all out there who not tapped in, get tapped in. Because the ones you've been funding for years, decades, you've been funding these organizations, the NAACP, the FBA, all these HBCUs. You've been funding all these so-called black organizations, the NOI. You've been funding the Pan-African movement. You've been funding all these so-called black organizations. What solutions have they really brought? None. Because they grifters. That's why they ain't brought no solutions. Because they're grifters. They talk. It sound good. It sound like it's gonna get your emotions up. Right, look. See, it's gonna get your emotions up. Emotional manipulation. Emotional manipulation happens when someone uses your feelings, weaknesses, or fears to control you or gain an advantage. This is what they're using. Hold up, what's gaslighting? Gaslighting is denying reality to make you doubt your own memory or judgment. That's the definition of gaslighting. Gaslighting ain't making you feel bad because I don't agree with what you're saying. That's not gaslighting. Gaslighting is this right here. Denying reality to make you doubt your own memory or judgment. That's gaslighting, not that other shit. Guilt tripping. Weaponizing your empathy, to make you feel responsible for their feelings. That's guilt tripping. See that? The silent treatment. Withdrawing. Don't they say all the time when you go to these churches, don't they tell you, we need $100. Remember, buddy? Remember that pastor that was like, hey, lock the doors in here. Remember that pastor that said, lock the doors? Remember that? He told the congregation, the clergy in the church, to lock the doors up. Remember that? What was that? Reverend Sapp told them to lock the doors up because they gonna sow seeds in here tonight. I need $100. Remember that? Share this beam out because you know they be hating. Share this out. Because fam, you know they be hating. He said, hey, lock the doors up. Why would somebody who's supposed to be tapped in with the creator, supposed to be a man of the cloth, why would he tell the clergy in the church to lock the doors up? Because he need people to put money in the money basket so prayers could get answered. What? And this is what they doing. This is what the church is selling. I'm telling you, fam, that church ain't what you think it is. You know what y'all could do though? For real though? Y'all could, do you know, look up, Google how much does this gonna blow your mind. Google how much does African American churches make a year. That statistic alone is gonna have you tweaking. Like, what? They make this much bread every year and ain't nothing get fixed, nothing getting solved, nothing getting answered. It's just people just voluntarily giving them their bread. See that? Because they're being emotionally manipulated. See? They're being emotionally manipulated with the Bible instead of reading the Bible and seeing what the lessons is really about. The lessons ain't got nothing to do with following nothing but the truth. Period. Point blank. That's what the scriptures is really about. Follow the truth. Don't follow man or woman. Follow the truth. That's it. You know, it's a scripture, speaking of the Bible, it's a scripture that I was looking at yesterday. It goes something like 1 Corinthians chapter 31, verse 11. If I'm not mistaken. It says something like, when I was a child, I thought as a child. I spoke as a child. I understood as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. Heavy. I ain't gonna lie. That scripture right there, gee, that shit heavy. Scorch Islam, boy. That scripture right there, heavy. And that shit just relates to right now. When I was a child, 1 Corinthians chapter 31, verse 11. Because when you a child, you think like a child. You understand like a child. Because we all been children before. So when you a child, we all had the understanding of a child. We spoke as a child. You understand? We move like a child. But when you become a man, you supposed to do away with childish shit. You're not supposed to continue being an adult with a child like mine. But I'm gonna tell you the flip side of that though. The flip side is, this is why in law, they identify so-called black people as minorities. Boop, 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 boop. This is why they call so-called people of color minorities. Dang. Because a minority in law does not mean the same thing it means in a regular dictionary. A minority in law don't mean that. A minority in law does not mean the numbers like you do in a regular dictionary. A minority in law means you have the mental competence of a minor. Dang. See how they playing the game? This is why they don't want us to learn how to read. They don't want us to learn how to put words together in combinations of law. They want us to be out here talking this wild bonic shit where we just make up words and make words mean what we feel like they should mean. All that's emotional manipulation. You see? That's what they want. They want us to stay in emotional state of mind, not a logical state of mind, not a critical thinking state of mind, not where we're using common sense and reasoning. No, sir. They don't want that. The proverbial they are the ones you would say is the anti. The anti. They anti-law, anti-love, anti-constitution, anti-we the people. That's the proverbial they. You feel me? That's the they. So we can put all the other shit to bed. The proverbial they is the ones who anti-truth, anti-freedom, anti-peace. That's the they. Anti. They're the anti. So you can't tell me that the anti is not here yet. You can't tell me that the anti is not here yet. Fam, are you listening? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, fam? The anti is already here. It's already been here. When they say the Antichrist, you know what the Antichrist mean real quick? The Antichrist means anybody who's anti-love, anti-truth, anti-peace, anti-freedom, anti-justice. That's the anti. Somebody trying to do anything to go against love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. 5 universal principles. The anti been walking on the earth. You see him every day. That's the Antichrist. The Antichrist are the ones who go against love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. That's the anti. Told you. And they use one of their main things they use is emotional manipulation. This is what they use. Someone uses your feelings, weaknesses, or fears to control you. You feel me? Or gain an advantage using emotions. This is what they locked in on. They locked in on using emotional manipulation. Then they'll use this on you right here. Look. They'll use psychology on you. They big on using dark psychology. Some people, some want to feel powerful and inflate their own sense of self-worth. These people often have self-esteem issues, and the ability to control others make them feel better about themselves. Others might engage in the behavior because they are bored. Manipulators often suffer from narcissistic personality disorder. OMG. So it's dark psychology. It's spiritual warfare. These are the tactics that they're using. This some of them. It's millions of them, but this is just some of them. Just to give you an open window, you can see how they out here manipulating. They use stuff like this. And they'll use people just like this. This is what they do. They'll use people just like this for emotional manipulation to have you thinking you need to pay for a woman's conversation. You need to be a man and you need to pay for her attention. Buy her hair, buy her nails, buy her whole wardrobe, buy her groceries in her house, feed children that ain't even yours. She ain't gotta work. Just put her up and pay for it. Just send her $1,000 just because. Get your goof ass out of here. Send her $1,000 just because. Go ahead and send her $2,000 just because. Yo, weird ass. That shit weird. And that's what you call emotional manipulation. These people are grifters. Here we go again. Here we go again. Grifters. Call it out. Call it out. Grifters. People who engage in petty or small-scale swindling. Grifters. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's all coming out. It's all coming out. Nah, you can't hide no more. Nah, you ain't gonna be able to hide no more. I'm telling y'all. All y'all grifters out there, the age of Aquarius is here now. That shit dead. The age of Aquarius is finna cook everybody out here that's grifting, swindling, hustling. You hustling backwards though. Because why you want to hustle your own people? Some people don't care about the real hustle. They don't care about the real hustle is getting up, staying self-motivated, and making something happen, even if you don't want to get up and do it. It still got to get done. That's real hustle. Hustling your own people, though, some people they ain't got no character. So to them, that's the hustle. To them, hustling is making fast cash, hustling your own people, being a fucking grifter. See, you engaging in small scale and petty swindling. Yeah, just you got to come to this church and you got to give out these donations and you got to give out $100 for the pastor to sow a seed so God can answer your prayer. That's a fucking grifter. That's a grifter. That's a grifter. You think the creator Allah, who created everything on this planet, everything, really care about green pieces of paper? Are you out of your mind? You really think the creator of earth and the heavens, the universe, all the animals, all the people, all the oceans, all of the everything cares about green pieces of paper like human beings care about? Look at my face. No, sir. Why do you care about that? We talking about the supreme being. Care about green pieces of paper? Nah. Share this beam out. Just eat the everything. The supreme being don't care about green pieces of paper. But it's funny because that's all the pastors be out here caring about. That's all they seem to care about. So the supreme being, the Alpha and the Omega, don't care about green pieces of paper. But it seems like the majority of these mega church pastors, that's all they care about. In order to get your prayer answered, you got to sow a seed worth $1,000. Everybody in the congregation send $100 up here. What? What part of the scriptures is you talking about? Because I got on how many Bibles, and I don't see none of that in the scriptures. Where you got to, in order to sow a seed, you got to put a Zelle on it. Once I seen they had Once I seen they stopped shares, I knew it was super over there. I knew it was ultra dead. Once I seen ATMs inside the church, it was over. I gotta go. I gotta go. You know? I gotta go. I already know what time it is. I know what time it is now. You got mega churches and you got local churches that got ATM machines in there. I gotta go. I gotta ride. You think the creator of all creators, care about green pieces of paper more than your salvation? Okay. This how you really know that these people out here is grifters, though. This is another reason how you know a lot of these pastors out here in these mega churches is really grifters. Because according to the scripture, it says that God is supposed to be your salvation, your shield. So why during the whole pandemic, why was they having, you can't enter the church without a mask on your face? But don't, in the scriptures, it says, come as you are. Yeah. Gotcha. Don't the scriptures say, come as you are? If you supposed to be protected by God, the shield, and the word, why are you coming with a man-made material mask on your face? If everybody in here supposed to be covered under the blood, as they say, then why y'all, I remember I was driving past this church one time in Chicago, and they had a sign on the door that had a mask on it. So I thought instantly, right then and there, instantly, how y'all, this is how I know all these niggas in here fraud. Y'all pimping people out because it's saying in your own Bible that you love talking about to go read the Bible, which you should, but you got to use discretion and common sense. Why would I have to come in here with a man-made material mask on my face if the very book that y'all tell me to read says that we covered by the salvation of God? and to come as you are. Why would I have to come in here with a man-made mask then? If all of us thinking and believing and got faith in the same ideology. See? Yeah, I know. I know all about it. I know. See, this is why I say faith without works is dead. See? Faith without works is dead. Their faith, their belief is if they can get you to be emotionally manipulated using this right here, they can then control you. This is why a lot of these grifters are now, it's over with now, because the emotional manipulation spells is wearing off. It's wearing off now. People starting to wake up from the psychosis, from the amnesia, that they like, no, I'm not under manipulation. I'm gonna take my power back. Take your power back. All right? Man, a man that does not know you does not owe you. Say that one more time for the people in the back. A man that does not, I'm talking to the ladies out there. A man that does not know you does not owe you a damn thing. Can y'all hear me? A man that does not know you does not owe you. I don't owe you anything. Just because I say hi to you, no man is obligated to give you money. See how they got it flipped and turned and spent inside out with the mind control? They got, I don't know, the percentage of women out here under this spell of a man owes me because he wants to get to know me. See, you can't even make that make sense on any planet in the universe. You can't never make that make sense. This man owes me because he wants to get to know me. You got people that be out here dodging bill collectors. Why would somebody run into bill collection? Huh. You got niggas that be out here running, dodging bill collectors like Neo from the Matrix. And you, in your mind, you think a nigga that don't know you finna sign up for, he finna run to bill collection. What? Like, you ain't even making no sense. You ain't making no sense. What is you talking about? You feel me? What is you talking about? Niggas be dodging bill collectors 24/7. And this chick think I'm finna run to a bill collection on purpose. You tweaking. But see, that's what they got y'all out here thinking. They got y'all out here thinking like, hey, look, if these dudes want to get to know me, they gotta pay me. All right. Hey, all you grifters that's been out here sending these chicks off, it's over with. Your boy right here, what's his name? What's fool name right here? What's fool name? Yada? It's over with, G. It's over with. You had a run. You was out here manipulating, scamming. You was out here swindling these. I'm saying it's over with now. Cause you out here beating on the chick you supposed to have married. What? What you? Damn. So now you putting hands on the chick. See that? See, the spell was wearing off now. The spell wearing off now. It's wearing off now. This what you doing? So a lot of them that y'all be looking at as, oh, they really a positive role model and they're really out here influencing us to do something great and positive whole time. Behind the camera, when the lights cut off, this what they doing. Right. Yeah, this what they doing. They out here beating chicks up. I'm talking about punching. This what they on. But they out here telling y'all though, no, you're not a real man if you don't give her $1,000 right now. Simp shit. You're not a real man if you just don't give her whatever she wants. Simp shit. Emotional manipulation shit. Because if you really was taking care of your business, why would you say you have to pay her $250,000 a year to be a stay-at-home mom? You see how they always make it about finances? Red flags. When they always talking about finances and what you need to send her, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there, G. Get out of there. Because they're emotional manipulators. They trying to do something to manipulate you. Yeah. Been tearing her ass off for years. Beating a chick up. Beating your wife up. Beating your girl up. You know how many women it is on the planet, and you stand there preaching a message about you need to send her $1,000 a day. You need to pay for everything that her little heart desires and put her on the pedestal. Get your simp goof ass on. Whole time, come to find out, you've been putting hands on this chick for years. And man that's been knowing has been telling women out there, stop believing in this dude, man. Stop believing in anybody like that. When they're out here preaching this message like, oh, you need to just give her everything. Give her everything. She deserves everything. Never hold them accountable. Never have her on her own mission to uplift fallen humanity. None of that. It's just give her everything. Now I come to find out you done gave her a black eye. Now she done filed for divorce on your goof ass. And she should. See, that goes to show you. Stop following these people because they got a lot of views and likes and follows. And fuck that. A lot of these motherfuckers that's behind these cameras and these videos, they be a piece of shit. Telling you, man. If you had to do a character assessment on what they value and what they stand for, what kind of principles they own, trash. They don't stand for love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. They don't stand for divine masculinity or divine femininity in balance and in harmony. They don't stand for that. They stand for that green piece of paper. This is what they stand for. That green piece of paper. This is what they stand for. That's all they stand for. Money, 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 money. How much money can you buy? How much money can you give me? Money don't make the man. Clothes don't make the man. Free national standards and principles make the man in the nation. That's what make the man in the nation. Free national standards and principles. That's what make the man in the nation. Look at Shorty face, though. You think putting hands on her gonna make her stay with your goof ass? No, sir. See? All they doing is using manipulation. This all they doing. This all they do. Use manipulation. As long as we can, this how they be moving. They look at it as if they can trick and con women out to make it seem like it ain't no good man out here. All the men are egotistical. They're all narcissistic. They all misogynist. Then they can emotionally manipulate you so they can eat and have a platform. And the whole time, they know they bullshit. They know they ain't selling you nothing but BS. But they know that emotional manipulation is a real thing. So they looking at it like a come up, a hustle. Hustle their own people. That's how they do it. Just like these people out here to be telling you, nah, you can identify as an Indian, Black. You can identify as a Pan-African. They're grifters because none of those are nationalities. See, they're not gonna tell you that though, because they're exploiting their own. They don't care about that though. See? They don't care about exploiting their own because they're grifters. They're swindlers. They're swindling their own people because they don't care about their people. They care about their paycheck. They care about the sponsors. They care about that corporate America sponsorship. That's what they care about. They don't care about we the people. They never have. If they did, their actions would show different. They don't care about we the people though. That's why you got to link up with people, man, that's on the same type demonstration that you on. If they don't uplift and follow humanity, standing on principles, love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, if they out here doing the best that they can, day in and day out, raising their children, uplifting their woman, uplifting their wife or their wives, being a good pillar in the community, them the ones you need to be linking up with, starting a community with, starting a, you know what I'm saying, a connection with, a tribe with. Them. Not the ones out here telling you, you can just do whatever you want to do. You only live once. One time. That's the only one you live. That's a swindler. That's a grifter. Stay away from them. Stay away from them. You're no good. You're no good. If they always hating on you for no reason, it's interesting about haters though. This was interesting about a hater. And this is how you know it's a real mental disease. It's a mental illness. A hater is jealous or mad that they can't do what you do. But the whole time they want to be like you and do what you doing. But and in their delusional mentality, they want to create conflict with you just so you can engage with them. So they don't know how to have a grown man or a grown woman conversation to try to see why you are like how you like. Why do you do what you do? You understand? To get some kind of understanding, understanding, and overstanding and comprehension on why you be on what you be on. They not adults though. Remember, 1 Corinthians chapter 31, verse 11. See, a hater, they got to create conflict with you because they really want to be and do what you doing. But see, for them, they ain't got it though because they don't want to have it. So the best thing that they could do is hate on people that do get it. It's interesting about the twisted delusional psychology of a hater. J Trap, peace more. Haters, they really envious of what you doing. But they create conflict with what you doing because they don't want to do and understand what you doing and why you doing it. So when they twisted little brain, they like, man, shit, fuck that. I'm gonna hate on him. I'm gonna hate on her because I really want to do what they doing, but I don't feel like putting the work in. I really want to do what they doing, but I don't want to put the work in like they do. Dang. That's a hater. And that's what haters, that's the disease, the mental disease that a lot of these haters, that's really inside them. You feel me? They hated on Yahushua, fam. Ain't nothing new under the sun. The man ain't do nothing but feed thousands of people. He ain't do nothing but feed thousands of people with some fish and some bread. He ain't do nothing but heal the sick. He ain't do nothing. Yahushua didn't do nothing but heal the sick, feed thousands of people with fish and bread, 2 loaves of bread. He ain't do nothing though. You know, turn water into wine. He ain't do nothing. He walked on water. He ain't do nothing though. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't do nothing though. The man walked on water. Yo, He walked on water, fed people with fish and 2 loaves of bread, turned it in thousands. He ain't do nothing though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't do nothing though. You know, he ain't do nothing but make medicine and heal the. He made a blind person see again. And you know what's wild? People still hated on Yahushua, so-called Jesus. You hate on somebody who did all that good works, all them good deeds, all them good actions. People that hate on that. So you know what they gonna. So if they hated on all of that, why be surprised when you got haters that hate on you? Why be surprised? You should just expect haters to hate on you, especially if you out here on some positive shit. Just expect them to hate on you. If they hated on somebody that healed the sick, walked on water, fed thousands, made the blind see, died and came back. Somebody died and came back to life, and they still hated on them. Just know they coming. Haters have a mental disease. It's a mental illness. They can't do what you do. You know, R.I.P. to fam who played Ray Nathan, Eddie Kane. That's all I know his name, but I don't even know his real name because he played them roles so cold. Y'all know what I'm talking about from the 5 Heartbeats. Y'all know fam, right? Ray Nathan on Sugar Hill played Ray Nathan. You know what I'm saying? Then fam from whatchamacallit, he played Eddie Kane on 5 Heartbeats. Remember him? Y'all remember what he told Fool in the Flash in the hallway? He said what? He said, "You want my spot, Flash?" He was telling him like, you trying to riff like me. Talking to a hater. That's what Fool was the hater. And he like, you can't get it because you ain't got it. R.I.P. Fool. Right. You know what I'm saying? And you remember that scene where they was on the stage. They was just getting their start. And they was on the stage, right? Speaking of the 5 Heartbeats. And you remember fam? Choir boy ran off the stage. They was getting booed. You know what I'm saying? Fool ass was playing the piano messed up. And Robert Townsend, he went over there, pushed Buddy off the piano and just started playing that shit. Remember that shit? Eddie Kane was on the stage by himself. And what Eddie Kane do? What's that word? Tell him. So Eddie Kane, like, he just grabbed the mic, like, and just let off. He let off a note that was so explosive. The chicks that was in the front row that was paid to be sat there and hate on him and talk crazy and boo him and all that, Eddie Kane let off a note that blew their ass down. Old girl she got hit by that note so hard. Remember that scene? 5 Heartbeats. He blew that note, blew her ass down. All of them that was hating on him blew their ass down. Talking about Eddie Kane. That was like a classic scene. He let that note off. They couldn't do nothing but freeze. He let that note off. Right? Shut everything down. On my soul. So they like, but see, that's and it's wild though, because when I bring it back, and then you see, even when somebody is hating on you to the point where they get paid to hate on you, if you really know yourself and you got that light and you ain't afraid to let your light shine, and you let that note off, like Eddie Kane let that note off, they can't stop you, fam. It's unbelievable how Eddie Kane let that note off. He shut the whole building down by itself. That's the power that we got, though. Once you ain't afraid to let that light shine. And what he say? He say, is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. He let that note off. The whole auditorium, they couldn't even breathe in there. That's how Crazy Fam let that note off. Blew that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Blew that shit down. But that's how it be though. When you ain't afraid to let that light shine in you, that I self-law and master that I am, you could blow the hinges off the door. You could really blow the hinges off the door, boys. You can't be afraid to let your light shine though. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. You gotta let your light shine though. But first you gotta recognize that you are the light though. That's what more means. More means the light. That's another definition of the light. More. In case people be wondering, like, why y'all call yourself more? More got many definitions. One of the main definitions of more is the human light vehicle. That's the Merkaba or Merkaba. Islam, more. So when you say Merkaba or you say more, when you say mer or more or muir or all those different variations, they still mean the same thing. They mean the light. That's what more means. Whether you spell it M-U-R, M-U-U-R, M-O-R, M-O-O-R, M-A-R, M-A-O-R, M-O-H-R-E-N. However you spell more, it's over 60 variations. Peace, more. It's over 60 variations. Book reference. Pick up Nature Knows No Color Line. Pick that book up. By J.A. Rogers. Strong. Break that whole shit down. So when you saying the word more, you saying that you the light. When you saying that you black, black according to science means death. So think about that. When you say that you are more, you saying that you are the light or you are light. When you say that you are black, you saying that you anti-light. Remember I was talking about the anti? The anti-light. So just think about that. When you identify as black, you're saying that you're anti-light. When you identify as more, you saying that you are the light. So which one you want to be? You want to identify as anti-light or the light? You can't see in the dark though. Ding, 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 ding. You can't see in the dark. And guess what? Just like that light right there picking up right now from that car. If it's dark outside, if it's pitch black outside, and you got some light on you, like say you got a torch on you, right? Or say you got a lighter on you. Say everything is pitch black. Wherever you at right now, say the whole room just go pitch black. Guess what? If you got one lighter on you and it's pitch black and you light that light off, they can find you. They can't find you if you ain't got no light. So why you want to identify as anti-light, which is black? Instead of identifying as the light. Yeah. What's up, Brody? Hey, what's up, bro? So you want to identify as the light or anti-light, which is black. Think about it. I mean, You be the judge. Because if I'm somewhere pitch black, I'm talking about pitch black, can't see nothing, can't even see your hand in front of your face, and I got a lighter, I'm finna use the lighter. I'm finna light it up. And I'm finna see. If it's pitch black, you can't even see your hand in front of your face. What good is it to be in that environment with that mentality without the ability to see? Because they'll be like, this is how these grifters, this is how they'll try to flip it. They'll be like, I call myself black because black is the triple blackness of the universe. Correct me if I'm wrong. A seed that's beneath the ground is fighting to get through the ground. It's fighting to come up through the ground. It's fighting to grow up. All right? A seed, once it cracks the surface, doesn't it receive light from the sun for nourishment? Interesting. So even a seed that comes from the darkest soil, when that seed starts to grow and it cracks the soil surface, that seed gets nourishment from the sun, and the sun is the light. Interesting. So why wouldn't I want to start in the darkness, which is ignorance? Why wouldn't I want to educate myself up to the light where I could see it all, or see more than I could before? Interesting. They don't want us to do that though. These grifters that play on emotional manipulation, these grifters, they want to control us using fear and using our feelings and weaknesses for their advantage, so we can go back every Sunday. We could go back to your church every Sunday and give you donations. We're gonna have to keep giving you donations when you come around. And you keep preaching this Pan-African pro-black bullshit and nothing happens. You know what's wild? Shout out to my brother Asir the Duke of Tears. He made a great point when he said, what about all these so-called black Prince Hall Freemasons and these black Freemasons? How come don't none of them come to the aid and the assistance of people who identify as black? Where they at? So you out here, you identify as a Prince Hall Freemason, or you identify as a black Freemason. When it's lynchings and Ku Klux Klan and all of that be outside doing harm to our people, or so-called black people, where y'all at? Why y'all be in the cut? Where do the NOI be at when violence happens to so-called black people? Where they be at? Where you be at? If you identify as the same thing that they identify with, how come it ain't no commonality where y'all go in there and turn up? Why you only get violent against your own people? You see that? You see that? It's interesting though. All these so-called black Freemasons and black Prince Hall Masons, why don't you ever be around or call for justice when people who identify with the same thing you identify with is black? Why ain't you never there for no aid and assistance? Because Moors that know they Moors that know we the light, shout out to Oakland. Moors that know we Moors and we know that we the light, we don't identify with black. We don't identify with black. You see? Because they'll be like, well, why don't Moors come to the aid and assistance of black people? We don't identify with black. It's a different mentality. We don't identify with that. That's why. It's not to say that you not our people, but we are the same people, but the mentality is light years apart. It's a switch. It's a mental switch. We are the same people, for sure. But we don't identify with the same identity. Black is a slave label. Indian is a slave label. Pan-African is a slave label. African American is a slave label. We don't identify with that because that has no standing in law. It's not protected in law. Not emotions. See, emotional manipulation. These people use emotional manipulation to fearmonger you and control you. This is why they use it. And they'll be like, if you say that you are more, you're gonna get locked up. How? What are you talking about? Moors are not African. What are you talking about? See what I'm saying? See, this how you be knowing that people don't be knowing what they talking about. Africa, if you actually look the word up, it's a Latin word. But don't nobody over there in the continent of Africa speak Latin. How is that? Everybody over here speaks Latin, which is Moorish Latin, which is Spanish. So how come you don't go? I want you to ask that same question to the so-called Africans from the continent of Africa, which is actually a Freemasonic word. Africa. We not Africans. See? This how you know people don't be knowing. They don't do the history of etymology on language. They just go by what they hear. Africa is a Freemasonic word that means the world terrain. That's what it means. Indian is not an American word. What's up, Brody? What's going on? All right. You see? You said Indian. Indian is not even an English word. Yeah. Indian is a misnomer in law. See? See that? See? Africans are from a whole other continent. See that? So explain how Africans from over there in that continent don't speak Latin. Yet Africa is a Latin word. Explain that. You see how it's so easy to just catch these people up. You see, so when they try to make these points, all you gotta do is remember this. Africa is a Latin word, but nobody from the continent of Africa speaks Latin. Latin is only spoken the most in the Americas, but they called it Latin America, even though Latin America is a misnomer because Latin is a language. It's not a bloodline. Gotcha. Hey, you say Moors ain't built a thing over here. So if Moors ain't built a thing over here, then how you explain all this Moorish architecture in the Americas? Explain that. Can you explain that? How do you have all this Moorish architecture in America? How do you have that? How is that here? Huh? How's that here? You know, the Moorish arches, all of the architecture. How is that here? Every building that you see is Moorish. If you see a Moorish arch on there, that's a Moorish arch. Goof ass. See, buildings like this. You see this? This I know you don't know. You don't study. So I'm finna cook your goof ass. You see that right there? That's called a Moorish dome right there. Goofball. And you see that? Where is it at? It's in Gary. Shout out to all the people that's in Gary right now, still without power. All the people that's in GI, that's still without power. That right there is called a Moorish dome, Moorish architecture, cooked, fried. Hold on. You said what? What you say? You need another view? You need another view? You see those right there? Hold on. You see those pillars that's in the front of that? You see those pillars? Those are Moorish pillars. Goofball. That right there is 2 Moorish domes on 2 different buildings. You think an Indian built that? Show me right now where you see Indian architecture at. What's Indian architecture? You got the wrong Moor. I will destroy you. You got the wrong Moor. I will destroy you, fam. Show me anything that says Indian architecture. Anything. Show me anything that says Indian architecture. Anywhere. How do you got a Moorish pyramid on the back of the $1 bill? Why is it not Indian? Why is not an Indian? This how you cook these motherfuckers. How you ain't got an Indian teepee on the back of the $1 note if you were a First Nation? Yo, every time if you run up, you gonna get ethed. You gonna get destroyed. Show me anything with a TP on there as anything. What receipts you got? Where they at? Show me right now. Show me right now. Anything that has Indian architecture on there. Nowhere. You ain't gonna find it because it don't exist. Cow. Talking about you got receipts. Get your goof ass out of here. You got receipts, but you on here watching me though. Strange. You strange. You getting fried on here and you too slow to even catch up. Show me something that got Indian architecture written on it. Show me something. Hold on. What did it say? What did it say? See that right there? This is a historic district. This is a historic building. I will destroy you, boy. Again, this is, see that right there? Look, examples of Tudor revival, late Gothic revival, and classical revival style architecture. What do you think the Tudors were? What's the Tudors? You see that right there? Tudor revival. What do you think Gothic is? That's Moorish. Classical revival is Moorish. Receipts. You light, man. You slight work. You see how it says Tudors there? Tudors. Look up to Tudors. Yeah, you getting fried. You mad because you get cooked. And I ain't even trying to. You just walked yourself into a disaster. You walked yourself into a furnace, man. Get the fuck on. Move your goof ass around, man. I don't know why they be trying to do this to themselves. I don't know why. You can't show no receipts about nothing. Shout out to everybody out there in Gary. For real. All y'all out there still without power, fam. It's crazy. This is City Hall. And if you notice that kind of architecture, look at the pillars on the front. You think that's modern? That's modern architecture right there? That's ancient Moorish architecture. You can tell by the dome that's on top. Look it up yourself. All these is facts. That's Moorish architecture. Shout out to Gary. This is the City Hall. And if you start looking up all of the city halls nationwide, you will see the same thing. You will see the same type design because it's all built by the same people. Us, Moors, master builders. That's why all these places, they got the same type designs because it's all built by the ancient ones. We are the descendants of the ancient ones. It ain't hard to figure out. That's why they go so hard, grifting, emotional manipulation, trying to get us to be controlled to not stay on the narrative of what's your nationality, where you come from, what your ancestors built. See, once you start getting them in that conversation, they try their best to put TNT in their ass to get up out of there. They like, nah, I can't. They try to roll, they roll running then. They like, nah, I got to get out of here. I can't take this shit. Nah. Get your ass on. See that right there? See that right there? Talking about show me some receipts. Is you slow? I ain't the more for that. See, is you slow, man? We got unlimited receipts, unlimited ammo. Shout out to Gary, Indiana. This is Gary Union Station. Yeah, you got a gang of Moorish architecture in DC. Fam, y'all got a whole Egyptian obelisk in Washington, DC. Egyptian obelisk. The Capitol building that's in DC look damn near the same as this one right here. It's the same architecture. And when you go right here and you see that Moorish arch that's on that front door, that Moorish arch that's right there on that front door. That's how you know who built it. That's the ancient autograph of the Moors, of us. That arch that's right there, because you're stepping into a divine portal. That's a symbol of divine femininity. You're stepping into that portal right there. That's why it's made in the shape of a U. A uterus. That's why it's made like that. You're stepping into it. See? You say, why didn't they show up when MLK and Malcolm was fighting? Exactly. Where these people at that be talking about, I'm pro-black. So where you at when all these people that's identifying as the same thing you identifying with, where you at when they come up missing? Where you at? See? They all frauds, fam. The age of Aquarius is here. See? The age of Aquarius is here now. Shout out to Gary. So this is the funeral home in Gary. This is a historical building in Gary, Indiana. Look at the Moorish U's, the Moorish arches on this building. Fam, we don't even know how old this building really is. And this is in Gary, Indiana. See that right there? See? See, this is the history that they don't want to show us. See that? Now, how could they have a Gary, Indiana Spanish castle? Oh my God. Spanish castle? Didn't I say a minute ago how Latin is spoken over here? Moorish Latin is spoken over here. And here you go, a receipt of Gary, Indiana's Spanish castle. Why is it a cat? Why? First of all, it's a castle. It's fam. It's a Spanish castle in Gary, Indiana. How is that there? Who built that? Moors built that. And there you go again with the autographs on the door. There's the Moorish arch on the front door. Bing bong. Right there. It's a castle though. How do you have castles in America? They try to make it seem like it's castles only over there in Europe though. But you see right here, right in front of your eyes, you got Spanish castles in Gary, Indiana. Shout out to Gary. You looking at it yourself, man. I'm not making none of this up. I'm saying I'm not making none of this up though. You seeing it just like I'm seeing it. All you gotta do is look it up. It's right there. You got castles in Gary, Indiana. Castles. Spanish castles. Why they ain't called Indian castles? Why they ain't called Hebrew castles? Nope. They call Moorish castles. So when you see Spanish, that's a code word for Moorish. Come on, fam. Is you cool? You talking about show me some receipts then. Is you cool? Talking about show me some receipts. I wasn't even trying to cook you like that. Buddy goof ass that tried to do whatever he tried to do. I wasn't even trying to throw the ether on you. But now you wanted to get ethered, so here you have it. You take all that ether with you to go. Take all that ether with your ass to go. Yeah. You take that with you to go. Cooked. Go find something safe to play with. I ain't the more for that. On my mama. I ain't the more for that. Go find you some old boy, buddy ass that was saying something crazy. Go find you something safe to play with. You see that? Because that's in Gary, Indiana. A Spanish castle with the Moorish arch. With the Moorish arches all on the building. Spanish castle? Moorish castles? Is you cool, man? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? I had to get you together real quick. Goof ass. I ain't the more for that. So, as y'all see, half has not been told. The half has not been told. Noble Drew Ali said, if I told you everything, you would go right back to sleep. So the half has not been told. See? The half has not been told. Huh. Said sent that goofy on his way with an eat the combo meal. Ha. Oh, my mom. Eat the combo meal, boy. They don't be knowing what they be doing though. They just be wolf talking crazy and shit till they get their ass eaten. Yeah. So as y'all see though, man, I hope y'all got something from this beam. I'm finna move around though. I appreciate real shit. All y'all out there to be tapped in, all y'all that be out there, each one teaching one, because that's what this is about. This ain't about Kush Day. This is about us. This is about putting each other on to the next generation, so we could just be what we supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Uplifting, fallen humanity. Divine masculine energy, divine feminine energy working together in harmony though. You feel me? That's really what it's really supposed to be. It's really supposed to be divine masculine and divine feminine working together as one unit. Because we can't be what we supposed to be fully without you. You can't be what you supposed to be fully without us. That's the yin and the yang. That's the divine aspect and the principle of man and woman. You take both. Can't just be the man. Can't just be the woman. It takes both. And then you will have people out here like this. You will have goofies out here like this that'll tell you, no, you got to give her money. You got to pay her. You got to give her everything in your wallet for her to for you to keep her attention. You got to give her everything. What? See, that's when they start talking like that. That's how you know they cap, they fraud. That's how you know they grifters. See, they're grifters. This what they are. They're grifters. So you gotta call them out. Look. If you don't know, now you know. Follow Khalifa Media right now. Tap in to Khalifa Media. Go on there and get your literature, your books up, fill your carts up. She got merch on there, all type of goodies on there. Go to Khalifa Media. Tap in. I'm telling y'all right now, though. Telling y'all right now, tap in. Don't fall victim. They didn't already got so many people and finesse them out their finances. They didn't finesse so many people out here grifting. See grifter? Grifters are people who engage in petty and small scale swindling. That's what they do. They grifters. They grifters, fam. These people like this guy right here, grifter. Umar Johnson, grifter. 19 Keys, grifter. Rizza Islam, grifter. The list goes on. They're grifters. The NOI, grifters. Because they solve nothing. They're solve nothing opportunists. They talk a good one, but they solve nothing. They're opportunists. They're gonna play on your emotions. They're gonna use emotional manipulation to play on your feelings, to control you. They use your feelings as a weakness to use fear to control you. Yeah, they talk good. Look, anything that sound too, you know that old school saying, anything that sound too good to be true probably ain't. Hey, it probably ain't. So when you got these niggas out here talking about some, yeah, you could just give her anything. You had to make her feel, and you gotta pay her. You gotta get her all the money. You supposed to be giving her hundreds of thousands of dollars. No talk about principles, character, quality. No talk about nothing like that. All they kept talking about was the money. Bring the money in. And then next thing you know, blah, right there. Huh? Yeah, I know. Yeah. The same grifter that was talking all that shit about, man, you ain't a man if you don't give if you don't get the money up to her. If you can't sell her $1,000, you ain't no real man. Get your goof ass on. No, you ain't a real man. Because you got black eyes on your wife? Damn. Black eyes? I thought you said give her all she wanted. I know she ain't want hands to put on her. I know she ain't want that. Damn. See? That's why if it sounds too good to be true, it probably ain't. See that? All you women out there, stay in your divine femininity. Use your God-given intuition. Link up with people who are on the same type wave as far as love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. That frequency right there is a universal frequency. So it's really seen and unseen. This is how the law of attraction really works. It's seen and unseen. It's not about seeing green pieces of paper and somebody saying, oh, I'm just gonna buy everything for you. I'm just gonna pay for it all. That ain't no character in that. That's sucker shit. That's sucker shit. They playing on your emotions. They playing on the material side of you to get you to say, okay, he just gonna pay for everything. He's a good man. No. If he leading with his wallet, I'm talking to all you women that's out there. If a guy is leading only strictly with his wallet and he telling you, I'll pay for everything. I do everything for you. You ain't gotta work. You ain't gotta do nothing. You ain't gotta work. You ain't gotta work on your character. You ain't gotta work on yourself. You ain't gotta do no work. What is that? Because in order to build your character, that requires self-work, self-discipline, self-monitoring, self-regulation. Everybody got to do the work. So if you ain't doing no work, you ain't working on yourself at all, and somebody talking about, well, you just got to take me as I am. No. Turn off. There's no taking you as you is. You got to work. Everybody got to work. What you mean? What are you talking about? You sound crazy. Take me as I am. No. What you talking about? Take you as no. Everybody, men and women, have to do self-regulation work. You got to master your higher self and your lower self. There ain't no take you as you is. What you talking about? Remember that scripture I was sharing with y'all? I was sharing that scripture. 1 Corinthians chapter 31, verse 11. When I was a child, I thought as a child. I spoke as a child. I understood as a child. But when I became a man, so you could flip that and say, when you became a woman, you put away childish things. Stop being in the mentality of a minority. A minority is somebody who still does childish things. That's why the U.S. corporation, they love classifying and labeling our people as minorities. And then you look in society and you look how people supposed to be fully grown, acting like whole children outside, throwing temper tantrums, shit, fighting over chicken sandwiches and shit. What? Getting into it, people getting stepped on, put down over disagreements. Adults don't supposed to do that. You supposed to put childish things away when you an adult. When you really fully grown, you supposed to put away childish shit. You supposed to be moving and stepping on a whole different type mentality. That's why you got to get out of the, I'm just going to pay for everything. I ain't got to work on my character. Like, what you mean? You ain't got to work. You ain't got to work on your character. What you talking about? Everybody got to work on their character. That's a lifelong mission. That's why you got to have universal principles you stand on. Love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. You standing on that, you already started. You already got a head start. You know what I'm saying? Cleanliness is next to godliness. Keep your house clean. Keep your mind clean. That's your first house. The mind is the first house. On my soul. What? Make a video on what? Which part? Cause don't be out here falling for these grifters. All right? Yeah. It just gonna. I'm a relationship member. I'm a relationship guru. Ooh. Yeah, relationship guru. You a relationship guru and you out here putting hands on your relationships? What? You out here putting hands on your relationships. And I ain't talking about hands in a good way. I'm talking about hands like this. Goof ass shit. Talking about you a relationship guru. Talking about, yes, brother. God, you put God first, and then you pay for the woman's everything. And then the whole time your ass talking about this shit, doing this shit. Weird ass. Grown people acting like, yeah, okay, for sure. Run this beam out back when I post it. Yeah, you gonna catch something. You already know how I'm coming though. Cause I'm finna chop and screw this one up right here. You know how I'm coming. Like I said though, tap into Khalifa Media. Tap into that. Khalifa Media. Tap into that. Go grab that literature on there. You know, because it's always each one teach one. It's always building and destroying. You know what I'm saying? Because in order to build, you got to destroy sometime. You got to destroy sometime. Like this shit right here with these grifters. Like them right there. You got to get destroyed. You have to destroy the narrative of you need to pay for her. Just buy her everything. Just never hold her accountable for nothing. Just buy her everything. Oh, that's a cover up. You got to beware of people like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to beware of emotional manipulators. They prey on shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This is what they do. They prey on shit like that. They want to feel powerful and inflate their own sense of self-worth. See, they get off on shit like that. They don't care. They don't care if they being used for money. They don't care. This is how low self-esteem they got. They know all they coming with is money. So they like, shit, well, I got money, so I'm somebody. No, you a goofball. You low grade, low budget on the divine side. Your shit popped. Cause money don't make the man. Money never make a man. Clothes don't make a man. It's right here and it's right here. And the principles that you carry, your standards, what kind of standards you carry, that's what will make a man in the nation. What kind of standards you carry. All that green piece of paper shit, that shit don't make nobody. Because if your ass really ain't standing on shit and you ain't got that bread no more, you finna fold. What, you finna crumble? Right. That's why you got to stand on principles. You got to have standards. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I self-law and master. Stand on shit. But yeah, man, I'm finna move around though. Hope y'all got something off this beam. Make sure y'all subscribe, tap in. YouTube, same name on there. Facebook, same name on there. IG, same name on there. And my Patreon, same name on there. You got questions, just DM me though. I'll be around. I ain't hard to find. You know what I'm saying? Chicago, Southside, Wild Hunteds, Eastside Crazy, out west, over east, North Pole, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna holler at y'all though. Peace, boys. Much love. Islam.
Por aquí. Tomé el de izquierda, güey. Ese pinche conejo. No me cura.
Enemigo cerca de mí.
¡Ah, hermano! Dios. Justo cuando meto el taxuyazo, güey, pasa eso. Puta madre, bro. Te digo, güey, que el MP5, güey, cuando la usan en contra de nosotros está rota, pero cuando la usa uno... No, Dimon, vamos, nos van a estar dando yupi feo, compa, güey. Jugar dúo contra escuadra está pelada, güey. Ahí viene para la negra, güey.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Me van a meter unas quemadas de pecho, compa, güey. Esos gatos. No, Demo, ya nomás. ¿Ve? ¿Cómo te juegan los cuatro juntos? Johnny, no cures a ese morro del plaga, perro, no hace nada, güey, 0 daño, 0 kill, güey, ese pase que descargó el Free Fire hace un rato, güey, no lo cures ya, güey. Estamos jugando contra Squad y nos están dando yo.
Usa la MP40, pa.
toca ir a comprar a la tienda mejor, güey. Está pelada, güey. ¿Qué pedo, güey, con los códigos, hermano?
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito
Me
refuerzos.
salió una pinche jugada, güey. Dimo, métetele, métetele, Dimo, métetele, métetele. Te llegó otro, te llegó otro. No, Dimo, no.
Enemigo cerca de mí.
Puta madre, no me dejan ni curar.
Enemigo cerca de mí.
Mames, hermano, ¿cómo se te vienen, güey?
Enemigo cerca de mí.
Vente, Dimo, vente ahí mismo, güey.
Tranquilo.
Ya, si estamos dando lástima, pues ya vamos a dar lástima bien, igual, güey. Ya, ¿qué más queda, güey? Ya no vamos a acabar esa pinche partida para irnos para Norteamérica, ¿no? Espera, güey, el rayo, güey, no mames, güey, lo que te digo, hermano, güey. Que todo me sale a mí en contra, güey. Todo me sale a mí en contra, güey. Mira, Dimon, güey, cómo nos
Enemigo
espaldean,
cerca de
güey.
mí.
Nunca había dado tanta lástima en una partida como hoy, güey. Una jugada no nos sale, perro. Hay que quitarnos a ese equipo, hermano, hay que quitarnos a ese equipo, porque se nos tiran los boquitos cuando ven un fusil. Arrímate, Dimon.
Enemigo cerca de mí.
Dimon, curativa, güey.
Te reviviré. 2 kills. Dos kills, Vipo, no creo.
A la madre, güey. Con AWM uno estaba sacando, güey. Partida más basura, güey. El rayo que me mate el rayo, güey. ¿Cuánto que me acá que el rayo me mata, güey? Ve, ¿qué te dije? Le voy a caer ese soporte, a ver si lo puedo traer. El rayo, güey. No mames. Te digo, güey, esta partida no era la mía, güey. Esta partida no era, no me salió ni una jugada, me salió, güey. Te digo, perro, que el rayo, güey. Vámonos para norte. Vamos para norte. ¿Vas a Mishar, Adam?
Ese rayo insano, güey. Jajaja, estás salado.
Nah,
el juego te odia.
Esa partida ya estaba
Sí, bro.
Entra a Discord, güey. Entra a la misma cuenta, güey. ¿Qué pedo? ¿Quiénes me van a ayudar en el norte, pues? Entra, pues, entra, Adam.
¿Qué rollo, Vipo?
¿Qué onda, Junior? ¿Todo bien? Adam, ¿vas a jugar o no, bro?
@norte. Sí. @AlanBarraza 975 norte. @AlanBarraza 975 norte. Ya iba a entrar, pero vi que es norte.
Be careful. Don't get stuck in your own mind. pick me up when it's time to drop.
Gracias por seguirme, Tradeo. Ay, bro.
Asesinato doble. Asesinato triple.
Necesito refuerzos.
Pinche mentira, güey, este juego. Te lo juro, hermano, qué mentira, bro. Creo que yo no me explico, bro, que no me da. Me sigue quitando vida y ni siquiera me estaba disparando, a mí le estaba disparando al aire, güey. Soy yo ni el misero, si me hubieras... Dale de una, güey.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Thanks.
Más dos. Gracias, Emi, por los regalitos, Muchísimas gracias.
¿Qué onda, Rey?
Más uno. Morales, gracias por el quiéreme y por el popularidad. Gracias, Santi, por los guad, güey. Gracias, vi por la rosa. Más uno, raza, más uno.
¿Qué rollo?
Más uno, raza. Una competencia de farmear aura. ¿Qué es eso? Más uno que quiera jugar que sea Norteamérica, raza de una. Que el tiempo es oro, pues, para subir. Así cuando vamos a subir sin otro.
Laf.
Vámonos ya, güey, pues qué pedo, güey, pereza, güey, estar llamando a la gente para jugar, güey.
Región Norte, gente.
Eso es nuestro real.
Be careful. Don't get stuck in your own mind.
Ceros, mandaste el objetivo. Deja pongo la hora ahí que sube. Me digas el objetivo para estoy en extensible.
Battle Royale, el estilo de la batalla.
Ya no necesito poner un extensible y para nada, güey. Ahí no, que hace extensible, que mañana.
Ponle 2 horas.
Hago extensible y nada, ese García.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Y eso que pegan extensible, el García estaba ayer alborotando el ganado, que extensible, que hace extensible.
Vale mango mi vida, pues manda para que sea
que
otra.
Mañana no sé qué, que mañana un TikTok Universe.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Bueno,
Saludos, rey.
Ya me estresé.
Laf.
Güey, no sé, viste, güey, nunca cuando te metes ahí de tan bajito,
no haces
esa animación, No entiendo por qué ahora chingados hace esa pinche animación pedorra, güey. Y luego el arma no se recargó antes de tirarse, güey. No me sale ni una pinche jugada, hermano, neta, güey. Pereza, güey. Va a hacer esa animación toda pitera, güey.
La animación ya se pone hasta por saltar a distancia de una ventana. Mala.
Mames, esa animación nunca se pone así, güey. A menos que estés muy alto, güey. No está bien bajito.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Bien bajito estaba yo, güey. Me va a hacer esa animación ahí, güey.
Enemigos cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
No, güey, ya me voy a retirar del Free Fire, güey, la neta. Hoy estoy dando lástima, güey. Lástima estoy dando. No me sale una jugada, güey. Todos están contra mía, güey. Todo, güey. Puta madre. Toda la tarde estoy jugando bien. No sé qué pasa ahora, güey. Toda la tarde estoy jugando bien chingón.
Ese combo que trae lo acabo de ver en un vídeo ahorita, jaja.
¿Cuál? Toda la tarde estuve jugando bien relax, güey, te lo juro, güey. Cómprate una Monster, Michero, cómprate una Monster, güey. Se te bajó.
Arroba el maje 504 100 norte.
Ve, güey, te digo, güey.
Jaja etas jugando como el Carlitos.
Hasta el Michero, güey, trae una suerte. Mira el Michero, güey. Mira. Mira el Michero, güey. No, traigo una suerte, pero... Lisandro, gracias por quererme, bro. Te lo juro, hermano. Te andamos dando las lástima, andamos dando hoy, güey. El 2. Es que no entra nadie del chat, güey. Esa gente del mundo es bien mala, bro. Ya entren a jugar, güey. Antes se quejaban cuando no habría código en la raza. Ahora abro código, no entra nadie. Pero para jugar con el mundo, mejor la neta, si no entra nadie, mejor voy a pagar directo para evitar hacer coraje, güey. Porque no completo unas... No pueden entrar 2 personas del chat a jugar, güey. Si no, para allá irme a dormir, güey, la neta, güey. Por pasar así, perdiendo el tiempo, no estamos ni subiendo ni puntos, güey, más bien perdiendo. ¿Qué onda, Gabito?
Tranqui, hermano.
Güey, pues es que no entra nadie, güey. ¿Qué quieres que haga, güey?
¿Qué onda, todo bien?
Aquí batallando, güey.
Be careful. Don't get stuck in your own mind.
¿Con lo de siempre?
Pues no hay gente que entre,
Arroba
güey,
Rafael Jordan, dile que entre.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Pura el Michero.
Me deja mi caedor, güey.
Asesinato doble.
Pues ahora según. A la madre. O si ven por algo me avisan.
Abre tu arsenal.
Asesinato triple.
¡Enemigo cerca de mí!
Adán, ¿me escuchas, güey?
Sí, güey, escucho, güey.
Ponle ahí supresión de ruido a tu Discord, güey, se escucha toda la tele, güey.
Hola.
Ahí ya no se escucha, ahí ya se escucha bien.
Tengo de frente, voy a fondo, estoy ahí, tengo de frente.
Hola, bro, puedo ser tu curandero.
Está la tía.
¡Enemigo cerca de mí! ¿Por qué te regalan? Se supone que tú eres curandero. ¡Enemigo cerca de mí!
Revivo, güey.
Sí, revivo. Pero es que es imposible, güey, con esa escuadra, güey. Este güey no sabe lo que es un pinche curandero. Este güey se va a meter de arruchar de frente, güey.
Wake me
No me
up
deja
when
ni
it's
soportar
time to
nada,
drop.
güey. Que no se me pegue, que si le pega al otro vato, en vez de ayudarme, nada más estorba, güey. Mira, que se vaya para otro lado a rushar mejor, o no sé, güey. No puedo ponerme a soportear un minuto porque se va de frente el morro, güey. Imagínate, güey. Pereza, güey.
¡Perra!
Movete un poquito, Adán, porque te escuchan tus carnales, güey, que están hablando y se escucha todo. Voy a pegar la daño.
Asesinato cuádruple. Oh. Dominando. Imparable.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Revolución.
Confío 20 kills.
Racha de asesinatos.
ese vato, me morí. Sí, güey, pasé mucho tiempo fuera de zona, me hubiera salido. Ve, allá atrás, ve, agarre mi carro, Adán. Agarra mi carro y
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Está todo campo abierto, fue muertísimo, güey. No hay ni dónde meterse, güey. No mames, sí me vio este güey.
Equipo aniquilado.
Ocupo una fija, güey, ocupo una escuadra fija. No hay ni dos, no hay ni los FIFA ni nada. Más 2, 37, 77, 252. La espalda.
@Alexander Ramos que tienes niño.
Es que no entra nadie, güey, en esta región, pero no entra ni una alma, pa. Ni pedo, güey, me vas a tener que echar a mí solo, güey. Qué aburrido jugar así, güey.
Be careful. Don't get stuck in your own mind.
Nomás me dice si lo revivo o no.
@Rafael Jordan Región Norte.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Agarra puntos, güey. Otro punto.
Asesinato doble. Asesinato triple. Asesinato cuádruple. Dominando.
Así digo, viendo los revivos, no sé qué está haciendo la tan mañana, güey.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Oh, qué estrés, hermano. Con esa pinche Franco basura. No sale el tiro, no sale todo el chueco. Qué mentira, mano. cuadra, bro. Mira eso, güey. 0 de daño, 11 de daño. No, güey, qué porquería, güey, jugar en Norteamérica, güey. Te lo juro. Si les cuadra jugar en
Wake
Norteamérica es
me
una
up when it's
basura,
time
güey.
to drop.
¿Y saben qué es lo peor? Que todavía entré, el primer tiro entré y se lo pegué al machete, ya ni sartén, al machete, güey, imagínate, güey. A mí digo que ¿qué probabilidad hay de que le pegues al machete, güey? Ni siquiera de espalda, el vato de frente lo agarré. El juego a veces conmigo, perro, para el que me odia el juego a mí de verdad, güey. Te lo juro, bro. Al machete, hermano, imagínate, güey. Qué salado estoy yo, güey.
@Alexander Ramos Morro Last Way con esa foto de es tipo vivo.
Pura, güey, ya se me quitaron las ganas de jugar, güey, este pinche juego basura, güey.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Güey, ya déjalos allá a la verga, güey. No nos cures, hermano.
No, güey, ya no estoy curando, solito.
¿De dónde, güey? Te digo, güey, que parece que estoy bien salado, güey, te lo juro, güey.
@Alexander Ramos no post críticas Wii y Dash Way.
Estoy saladísimo, güey, estoy saladísimo.
@Lamine Yamal puedes entrar.
Pero ve el equipo que traigo, güey. 0 de daño, hermano, güey. 0, güey. El otro vato 11 de daño, güey. Estoy como solo con las cartas, ya me estresé de jugar así, güey.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Posible recuperar el luz ahí, güey. Un cuadra ahí de campero no se mueve, perro.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
No me deja poner pinches paredes.
@Alexander Ramos Noved Wii que lleva 5 kills.
Enemigo cerca de mí. Necesito refuerzos.
Que curaron.
Wake me up when it's time to drop.
Imparable.
From the right hand side coordinate the mathematics of the abacus. The complex directions from our rap traffic with the chords and mechanics in the beat programming that we got it all running through the calculator. I'm on the crowd like an animator or a demonstrator. That's the validator. Until we don't get your head hard forward. Regular hell souls and we don't say it's false. You can hear moans or live my belly zone. So it goes getting loose on the microphone. So yo, you gotta be get my x-ray. All the very smart shit. Rhyme the things from within. And when you go to my chest, that's when you really hit the rhymes that it's fresh. Cause they ain't exercising, it's amplified. When they exercise and walk by. They ain't exercising, it's amplified. When they exercise and walk by.
Way back.
Way back.
Guys, I'm sorry.
Let's take the average caveman at home. Listen to his stereo. Sometimes he'd get up, try to do his thing. He'd begin to move. Something like this.
Dance. This song is crazy.
He's dancing alone. He's up in the mirror and say, "Gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman." He go down to the lake where all the girls would be swimming or washing clothes or something. He took around and just reached in and grabbed one. Come here. Come here. He grabbed her by the hair. You can't do that today, fellas, because I might come off. You have a piece of hair in your hand, she'll be swimming away from you. This one woman just laid there, wet and frightened. She said, "Move. Move." She got up. She was a big woman. Big.
Yeah, we got PG on there real quick.
Her name was Bertha. Bertha Butt. One of the Butt sisters. She looked up and said, "Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it." She looked at home. She was ready to crush him, but she began to like him. She said, "I'm sorry, he said, "What?" She said, "I'm sorry, you know what he said? He started it all way back there. I ain't gonna lie to you. But she said, "I'm sorry, he said, "Right on. Right on."
Saw that. I saw that, man. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. That's gotta be close to the gallery. So I can still thank you for all the likes. Appreciate the love. Hey, thank you for sharing out the live, bestie. What you doing? Thank you for the hearty. Hey. How you doing? Oh man, thank you. Thank you for all the little. Oh, I love it. I like the little stuff like that makes it. It's like those little games. You go to like the arcade and they have the things where you win the small prizes. You know what I mean? They're like cheesy little items, but like I love it. Thank you so much, Megan. How you doing today? How is everybody doing today? Who we got? Okay. Got a little crowd. Yeah. Right. Show. Oh. Are you feeling like you're an avatard? Avatarded? Is that what you said? You're avatarded? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, rise up. Rise up, young God. Yeah. Rise up, young God. Think about that while you're sitting there in timeout. Raise your vibration. Oh, I'm hard stuck. Nothing in this book is true, but it's exactly how things are. It gets my vote. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah? Don't want to go. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I got it. Come from underground. Violent elements from upon the platform. So, yeah, baby, I was so. No dogs with sweet songs. Let's be circle of the deliberate monologue. I sure as take it so far. Across you, unto you. Well, my son can make it do it. Just barely out of range there. Need to work on that. It's still further than before.
I was holding that shit up. You know, it's crazy. Get away from the wall there. Oh my gosh. You gotta hear this song.
On the way to work one morning, down the path alongside the lake.
A tender-hearted woman saw a poor half-frozen snake.
His pretty colored skin had been all frosted with
A song called The Snake.
she cried,
I'll take you in, I'll take care of you.
take me in, oh tender woman, take me in, for heaven's sake, take me in, tender woman. She ripped him up all cozy in a curvature of silk, and then laid him by the fireside with some honey and some milk. Now she hurried home from work that night as soon as she arrived. Now she found that pretty snake, she'd taken in her everybody. Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in, for heaven's sake, take me in, tender woman. Now she clutched into her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. If I hadn't brought you in, by now you might have died. Now she stroked his pretty skin again and then kissed and held him tight. But instead of saying thanks, that snake gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in, for heaven's sake, take me in, tender woman. Time to Silly woman, said that a reptile with a grin. Now you knew darn well I was a snake before you brought me in. Please take me in, silly woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, silly woman.
Thank you for all the likes. I don't know what you're spamming up in the chat. Yo, I don't know what you're doing, but I will. Fucking like casting spells, trying to cast spells and shit. Dude, get out of here. For real. Look, you're trying to cast a spell like you fucking some sort of wizard. I don't know, some sort of sorcerer. Like. Oh wait, how do you? What? Oh shoot. No, what about the ones I blocked? What's that? Weird. That's fucking crazy. Oh wait, at least I found that. I found a way to unmute people who are muted or blocked by. Okay. How do I do the ones I did? That doesn't make sense. Oh well. All right, let's keep going here, guys. I have a little bit of time left, so. Stronger. Taking photos. If you don't mind. Goodness. No, not everybody's doing what you're doing, so we having that crick, you know, how bad I feel about it. Como mí, como tú, Tocayo. Is that your name, Tocayo? Eres Tocayo, right? Basically, seguramente. ¿Cómo me llamas? ¿Eres? ¿Eso eres? I've been pushing him, dude. I've been pushing him and pulling him the whole life. Now I'm using a different kinetic, so we gotta. Cat's in there being a minute, so I can hear him ripping something up. She knocked over her little playground. I had to pick it up for her. No, push it. What's up, Gypsy? Are you here? Is that you? How you doing, bro? Try this. Yeah, I'm not explaining the damn thing. Gypsies in the house. Thank you for all the likes. I see that. Appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out in the live. Satisfying. Right. Into my hand. Into my hand. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. No, I don't want it to tip over. I don't like that tip over shit. I want to go straight to my hand. Straight to my hand. There you go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Straight to the hand. Come on. None of that tipping over shit. Let's go. Over here. Let's go to the camera. Okay, one finger. I was self-taught. I saw it could be done, and I had to like just played around with it until I got it. You know what I mean? Like, took me like 2.5 weeks to connect to. I can like do this with a bottle on its side. You know what I mean? This is the easiest way to get an empty bottle removed is to roll it, just because it's based on the shape, you know? Pretty much. So, if there's anything there, that's going to be the easiest way to tell. If you see it kind of like move a little bit, or you just got to work on like strengthening that charge, you know what I mean? Like, no. Thank you for sharing out the live. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for hanging out in the live. Thank you for just chilling. So obviously you don't know how it works, or you do, but you can't do it yourself. One of those two things, you know what I mean? Because you have to touch the bottle to charge it, my friend. So, good point. You're trying to like make it like it's some sort of trickery. There's no trickery going on. See, here you have a bottle that does not react, right? And I got to charge it. All right. See? The more you play with it, the stronger it's going to get. You just keep it going. What's your point? There's no static electricity here, Bubba. Just here on the little stool here. No socks, no carpet. The bottle won't even attract my hair. But it'll pick this up. Not my hair. So it's just electromagnetism. Is that what it just is? That's funny. Y'all are funny. Whatever you want to do. Go do it. Hey, thank you for sharing out the live, Megan. I'll see you. I'll see you 2.0. Doing some static. Too bad. I'm just getting close to time for me. I don't do trickery. So I can't really do a trick because I don't do trickery. So Thank you for the follow. You're welcome to go try it with whatever you like. Hey, thank you for the heart me. Puedes tratar lo mismo con cualquier cosa que tú quieras. Trátalo. Yeah. How do you get that? Where do you come to that assumption that it's fake? In all caps, fake. With too many K's and too many fucking E's. Hmm? I don't get what you're saying. It's fake. You're here watching it, aren't you? You calling it fake? What's fake about it? I don't understand. Because you can't understand it? You know what I mean? It's fake. No, I'm good right now. It's either that or the foil. You know what I mean? I can go back to the foil if you'd like, but I'm not doing like other things. I'm not doing any floor work. I'm not pushing any glass. I'm not. All my watermelons are cut up. Pretty good. Distance. Hold on. Ooh. Oh God, here we go again. With the spoon. Look. Spoons aren't even shouldn't even be mentioned here. That's one of those things. If you can do the spoon, you know, you make it all like without touching it, or without like actually physically trying to like bend it, but like don't show that shit here. Nobody would show that here. If they did, it's fake. Let's see. How many times? Not long. 2.5 weeks to get it to roll like this. And then 7 months to do that. There you go. Only move the spoon, please. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. No, there's no book. It's just self-taught. Self-taught, buddy. That's what self-taught. I don't have a... I'm not gonna say too much. That would be best. With my other hand? You think like the hands are different? Whatever hand you want. It's not impressive to the guy who's saying to push it when I'm doing an attraction exercise. You know what I mean? Just kidding. It's cool. Keep saying it. Am I supposed to be tired? Or do we work together or something? Do I know you at work? You saw me working all day, right? Working my ass off, and now I'm at home playing, having fun. Yeah, that's me. I'll still go home and have fun and smile and fucking love myself. Yeah. Yeah, hey, Sun Pure. Yeah, I will do all that. Sun Pure. Almost sounds French. Megan's French. Can you telekinesis tap the screen? Sure, I'm doing it right now. I see hearts going up right there, and I'm not doing anything. I'm doing tap, 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 tap. All right. All right, I'm gonna do a little foil. It's almost time for me to go to bed, y'all. Let's see. Don't talk to me. All right, you'll move the foil. I was about to move it a little bit, so we'll push a little foil for a second. See what's about. That's about all I want to do. That and a little bit of tracking the bottle there.
Liquor just don't hit the same. This phase of life barely ever entertain. Something just don't feel right. I got one foot in my former life, one foot in something new. I tell my family everything alright, but inside I'm a bit confused. Feeling like the path that I've been on is the one that I'm supposed to do. Be myself or be someone else. Now which one will I choose? Well, if you know anything about me by now, you should probably know the answer is. Well, they might not get it, but I choose. They might think I'm crazy, but let them, 'cause I choose. Some people might even get jealous, but I choose. I need to do what makes me happy, so I choose. I know that they might not get it, but I choose. Floating through the universe, I just want to be free. How could you ever know what's best for me if you're not free? One foot in my former life, one foot in something new. Tell my family everything alright, but inside I'm a bit confused. Feeling like the path that I've been on ain't the one that I'm supposed to do. Be myself or be someone else. Now which one will I choose? I know that they might not get it, but I choose. They might think I'm crazy, but let them, 'cause I choose. Some people might even get jealous, but I choose. I need to do what makes me happy, so I choose. I know that they might not get it, but I choose. I'm for myself first. Care about the way I feel. I used to think I was first, but all of it guided me to kill me. Yeah, I'm an empath, but I am free. I'm moving forward without savagery. I know that they might not get it, but I choose. They might think I'm crazy, but let them, 'cause I choose. Some people might even get jealous, but I choose. I need to do what makes me happy, so I choose. I know that they might not get it, but I choose. Well, I know I don't have to say it again.
Mm-hmm. I love that song. Oh. Oh, baby. Feel like I can't breathe. Alright.
I can do it if I believe it. Cause I'm not from this world and you can feel it. I showed up but never leaving. Cause I like it here. I'ma make a home out of this place. Never slipping up, no more mistakes. You don't understand, let me rephrase. I'm just not the same.
Kitties.
Did you know that taking fermented black garlic every single day for 14 days can literally do wonders for your circulation? Let me explain. Fermented black garlic contains a massive concentration of a molecule called S-allylcysteine. It's exactly what gives garlic its true vascular support. Studies show that because of a unique 90-day Maillard fermentation process, black garlic has up to 10 times more.
No, hey, keep running, cause a lot of them burning right now. Oh man, don't do it, don't. Hell no. Spirit say, hey, keep shining, baby, keep shining, cause it's bringing in a lot of greatness for you. Keep shining your light. Keep tapping into you, loving yourself. Keep shining. Remember, you're too busy getting to the bag. You're too busy winning. Stay focused. Your chariot is coming in right now. Royalty, your chariot is coming in right now. Yeah. Keep holding up. Everything gonna be all right for you. You're gonna be doing a lot of traveling, so just hold up. You're gonna be traveling. Why they trying to travel and find where you at? Hey, you're gonna be traveling. Keep going. You're gonna be traveling. Yeah. Say next week. Oh, that night. Yeah, you're gonna be traveling. Keep going. You're gonna be traveling, divine. Keep going. Peace and abundance, family. Gratitude for y'all joining in. Out in the world. Now y'all want to bring that on. Woo, child. Woo, wind into the beginning. This right here is a 432 hertz in the background. Hey, how you doing, family? This is a financial breakthrough frequency, supernatural brainwave power, frequency. Hey, anything you put in your mind, it will come true. This is a financial breakthrough. Get your manifest on. Get your manifest on. Get to the bag, baby. You too bad. Hey, you too busy winning. You too busy winning. Gratitude for y'all joining in. I see y'all, family. Peace. How y'all doing? It's great to see everybody coming in. See, they holding a grudge, though. Grudge holders. They holding a grudge. What Look how she looking. She mad to the mother. Oh, I want to take one of these 3 candles and just throw it at her. She want to take that candle, boy, and put it out dead on your forehead. Why she looking like that? Dang. She look mad. Grudge holders. Why she looking like that? Peace, family. How y'all doing? We got Quantum Soul Fest in the building. Y'all come on out to Quantum Soul Fest. We're going to be in Houston live September 18th through the 20th out in Houston, Texas. If y'all want to join along, go to the website, quantumsoulfestival.net, and use my code RAH, R-A-H, for a discount on your ticket. Yeah, and there it is. We're going to be out there September 18th through the 20th. So y'all tap in, man. Tap in with the Quantum Soul Festival. It's going to be beautiful. A 2-day event that y'all ain't going to want to miss. Houston, Texas, here we come. Oh, the time coming too, y'all. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, it's getting close. I've been busy in the month. Why we get things together? Hey, it'd be great to see y'all come in, for real. It'd be great to see y'all come out there, family, in Houston. We're going to be live, 2-day event. It's going to be wonderful, family. It's going to be powerful, beautiful. I got it tagged right there, pinned. So if y'all want to tap in, follow us at Quantum Soul Fest. Follow us at the Quantum Soul Fest. Follow Quantum Soul Fest. Y'all going to love it, family. Tap in with us. Tap in with us. And look out for your ex, because she clout hungry. He clout hungry. What can I get? Ooh, I want to get something on him. Ooh, I want to get something on him. Ooh, I want to get something. Look how she looking. Ooh, I want to get something on him. Ooh. Oh, child. Oh, child. You say jealous? Yeah, you know, it's a lot of spiritual haters too, family. That's what Spirit is telling me. They just, they hating on your glow, your rise. And not knowing they could do the same thing. They could go within, heal themselves, family, and glow up as well, Like, for real. Glow up as well. See, they wouldn't even have to be doing this. Screenshotting and taking screenshotting every picture, every video. They trying to save it, family. They finna screen record you. They screenshot you, called it 4K, saving receipts, facts over feelings. Yeah. Crazy. Real. But you weren't phased though. Spirit say you weren't phased though. What you do? Dust it off. Girl boo. Boy boo. I like saying that. You dusted it off. Hey, yeah, I'm focused on, the bigger picture. Yep. You unfazed. Look at you. Got your tea. You got your tea. You unfazed. Here. Hey, this TV, boy, teeing, don't it? Golly. This TV teeing. You unfazed. That's enough of that tea. Golly, tea. Tea be gone. You unfazed. Yeah, bigger fish to fry. Join us at the Quantum Soul Fest in Houston, Texas, September 18th through the 9th through the 20th. It's going to be a live event y'all want to miss. Tap in with the website, quantumsoulfestival.net. Use the code RAH and get you a discount on your ticket. Houston, Texas, here we come. Houston, I think we got a good problem. Yeah. Houston, I think we got a good problem. I told you, spiritual haters. Spiritual haters. Magic glowing up. Think your magic is fake. Best they wish it was. Low vibes only. The cards never lie. Boy, they wish this magic was fake. They wish. They wish your magic was fake. Hell nah. This shit real as can be. You feel me? They just copycats. You know, they want to copy your energy. Yeah, they wish. They wish. Spirit, what we got over here in the white cards? Moving on to the white cards. That tea is brewing. But hey, these cards here, these white cards be brewing too. I gotta say, family. Oh, these cards be getting to it too. You say it could be me? Could be me. You hear me? See, it's somebody in here, take what resonate, family. Told everyone they're around you to use you. How blunt can it get? They told everyone they're around you to use you. They want to use you. That's what they telling other people. Hey, I'm just going around them just to use their ass. Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. That's crazy. How can you? That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, fam. Yeah, they've been playing in your energy, but you found out. You know it. They playing in your energy and you know it. They be playing in your energy and you know it. Take a resonate, leave with don't collect it. Boy, y'all got some stuff going on out here. Jeez. Yeah. So much going on. Cut it. 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 Yeah. They rose too high. You need to cut them. Them chosen ones too high. We need to cut him, huh? Cut him. Cut him. Cut him. Cut him. Yeah. They frequency too high. Our frequency too high. We gotta cut him. Cut him. Cut it. Cut it. Yeah. See, they digging and digging and digging, trying to find dirt on you, Divine. They trying to find some dirt on you. Hey, they trying to put something together. They trying to find some dirt on you. You hear me? They trying to find some dirt on you. But you ain't put no dirt out there. Hey, you ain't got nothing to find. Only thing you gonna find is some happiness, some peace, some love, some abundance, some alignment. You're gonna find some frequency music, some frequencies that we own. You're gonna find some singing bowls. You're gonna find some crystals around us. Yeah, you're gonna find some bells and some chimes. Yeah, you might find waffles with no syrup, but we're gonna get yeah, you might find some peanut butter with no jelly. But it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Sir, too sweet. You feel me? You're going to find some sweetener. Yeah, so them organic sweetener. You know, like what you find. I ain't going to. Honey only. Hey, honey. You know what they said though? They thought they could treat you bad. They really thought they could treat you bad because you need them. They really think you need them. Like you need them. That's when you was down, family. That's what it's been said, you know. That's crazy. That's crazy, family. That's deep. This energy is ooh. But to the collective, hey, take what resonate. Take what resonate. You're the next wealthiest in your family. You're the next wealthiest in your family. You're going to be the first. You're going to be the first wealthiest being in your family. Curse breaker. You came to really, truly break them curses, family. To really take this lineage, your bloodline to the top. Hey, somebody in here needed a confirmation. They said it was you. That's why y'all broke up. They said it was you. That's why y'all broke up. They said it was you. You was tripping. You was the one tripping. That's why y'all broke up. They said it was you. They said it was you. That's why y'all broke up. They said you be tripping. Don't trip. You're about to apply pressure. You're about to apply pressure. You're about to apply pressure, family. On all that. If you're seeing the number 1010, you've been seeing this a lot, I got a message for you. I'm going to pull a card for you. If you've been seeing 1010, you've seen it today, I got a message for you. Hey, it's somebody around you that they don't got good intentions for you. It's somebody that you're around. They do not have good intentions for you. This is your message. Got you, family. They connected to your past love. They connected to your past love. The spirit say, don't trip. Your enemy's going down fast. Got you, family. Your enemy's going down fast, though. They know not who they mess with. You're divine, you're powerful, you're connected to the universe, family. Period. Fast. ASAP fast. How fast? Very fast. Very fast. Spirits say they're gonna get a lot of sicknesses and different things for to happen, family. I'm gonna tell you the truth. See, you shattered somebody's hope by stepping into your power. You shattered their hope by stepping into your power. Shattered it. The spirit say, hey, remember this. All loyalty isn't real. Just an illusion that they're trying to create around you, divine. All loyalty ain't what you think it is. Spirit say you giving them too much access. You giving them too much access, divine. Let's go for somebody in here. Yeah. You're giving them too much access. Do not let them trick you. Spirit say, hey, don't trip. Everything is being revealed in your dreams. Pay attention to your dreams. You've been having vivid dreams lately, family. Pay attention to your dreams. There's some signs and different things that you need for this round. Pay attention to your dreams. Even if you need to, get you some herbs so you can clear the mind and really go deep into your dreams, go deep into the astrals, so you can get up and remember your dreams. of where you travel to in the astros. Spirit says it's a lesson that's going to be learned. Yeah, it's a lesson that's going to be learned. Spirit said, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Putting in all this work. When it was so easy to go the opposite way from yourself. To do what the norm is doing. You know? Your energy heals people. Spirit's so proud of you. Your energy heals people. Marvel superhero. Marvel superhero. You can navigate any situation. Just keep going. You got it within you. You're a healer. You can navigate any situation. You're divine, powerful. They want you to suffer. The ones that keep coming against you, your haters, the ones that keep trying to attack you, they want you to suffer. But you won't suffer. This is what they want for you. This is what they want for you. They attacked you. They keep on trying to attack you. You called them out. You called them out. Ceased all their games. Destroyed all their games. You called them out. Gratitude, family. Peace, DJ. You called them out. It's a female that pretended to be your friend because she was paid to. Damn. It's a female that pretended to be your friend, but she was paid to be your friend. What else, Spirit? You will see everything you went through was worth it though. Soon. You will see everything that you went through was worth it. You know? 313, I got a message for you. You've been seeing this number a lot. I know. You've been seeing this number a lot. I know. I got a message for you. $313. You've been seeing that number today? For a minute, it's been coming. I got something for you. I want to relay a message to you from the divine. You royalty. Step in your powers. It's your planet. It's your reality. You are the god and goddess of this realm. You are the king and queen mindset that come to change this whole planet. Royal bloodline. And one thing for sure, they don't never have to worry about me or you stooping to their level. Ever again. They don't have to worry about me or you stooping to their level. Ever again. We know who we are. Royalty. This year, you got some big things coming in. This your year. This year. This your year. This year. And remember, this year, remember, you are beautiful. Fellas, you handsome. Very powerful. They see it. It glowed up on their ass. You just taught a master class in how to outsmart an arch nemesis. Divine. You just taught a master class. You heard me? Gratitude for the power. Yeah. And remember, family, the ones that don't love thyself can't love you. Period. If they can't love themselves, they can't love you. Come on now. How they gonna love you? Huh? They don't love their damn self. They don't love their damn self. It's a lot of karma being handed out. It's a lot of them that went through a lot of karma too, family. They got their ass whooped. They getting their ass whooped right now. Right now. No money. Finances locked. Beauty going down. Health failing. Listen to me, family. The ones they love that's close to their heart. Transcending, dying, moved, getting removed from around them. Listen to me, family. It all comes with the karma. Huh? We are the karma bringers. Listen. Yeah. They can't beat you. Now they want to join you. They can't beat you. Now they want to join you. Divine royalty. But that's what your energy does. Brings correction. To the ones that want correction. To the ones that don't want correction, hey, they in the basket with the others. Leave them in the third, the 3D, lower frequencies, and you rise. If they can't beat you, they might as well join you. And the truth is revealed what? Through karma. You are the karma bringer. You are the balance bringer. You bring balance and karma to this planet, fam. There's some beings that want to be you so bad, they'll body swipe. They'll body swipe if they could. You're a powerhouse. Chosen one, you're on your wealthiest timeline right now of your life. You're on your wealthiest timeline of your life right now, family. You're on the wealthiest timeline of your life right now. You're on the wealthiest timeline of your life right now, powerhouse. Powerhouse. You hold the power. You're on the wealthiest timeline of your life right now. We won. You won. You won. Hey, you've been seeing this number right here, crazy. It's been coming out. No matter how it come out. 654 456. You're going up. You're going up. Equal what? 69. Got a message for you. You've been seeing this number? I got a message for you. Someone trying to get you gone, but they can't. You rising. You're going up. See, they didn't know that you was a powerhouse. See, they were trying to get you gone. They try attacking you mentally, physically, and spiritually. They wanted you gone, though. See, they was calculating, but you was strategizing. See, they was calculating, but you was strategizing. Powerful being. See, you had already had the call from spirit before they even had the thought in their mind to come up with some bullshit. See, you knew this a year prior to time. Spirit already told you. Spirit already set the stage for you. You already knew. See, that's how our spirits be moving, family. That's how our protection be moving. They correct things before the thought even process in the mind of the doer. We already got you a long time ago, before it even manifests into your reality. That's how powerful we are. See, They thought they could push you into a spiritual warfare. But what happened? You embody divinity in all aspects. And that was a major achievement. Major achievement for you. Major achievement for you. Gratitude, love. That fire was hot. But you know what? That fire was hot. But that fire wasn't nothing, fam. You are the flame. You walked right through the fire and smiled at the flame. Big, ear to ear. Because you get power to everything. Fire, crystals, love, etc. Light switches. Once I flick that switch, it come on. I get power to that. That car don't come on until I turn the key. My front door don't open until I put that key up in there and turn it. Until I turn that knob. See, they was trying to stress out your new beginnings. Somebody in here, they trying to stress out your new beginnings, Divine. Take a resonate, leave with don't. They trying to stress out your new beginnings. Something else, man. They try to stress out your new beginnings. Yep, and it ain't happening. You going nuclear. Nuclear. You are that nuclear bomb, huh? They never thought there would be consequences to their actions. They never thought there would be consequences to their actions. That's what they didn't calculate. It's what they didn't think of. You know, they just did it. They just do. You know, there's consequences to everything. There's consequences to everything. You know? All right, somebody feel me? They took money to destroy the chosen. They took money to destroy the chosen. They took money to destroy you. All right. They using your SSI number too for help. They using your SSI number for help. Fucked up. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's all right. All right. Damn. Hey, they've been working very hard lately. They've been working very hard lately. They've been working very hard lately. Because they committed to misunderstanding you. These people were committed to misunderstanding you. And they stand on that. You hear me? And they stand on that. But you're choosing peace over chaos right now. You're choosing peace over chaos. Take a resonance. You're choosing peace over chaos. You got stalkers. You got stalkers. I ain't even say nothing that time. I just left the car up there. Hey, man, that car been trying to come back, boy. I'm trying to tell you. All right, somebody has hidden documents out there about you on you. Hidden documents. You know, they use your SSI number too as well, but it's hidden documents that will reveal themselves. Remain calm, Spirit say. Don't even trip. Remain calm. Remain calm. Don't trip. Spirit got you. Forgive yourself. Remain calm and forgive yourself. Remain calm and forgive yourself. Spirit say, remain calm, forgive yourself. The plot they came up with will lead them to jail, to prison. This plot they came up with will lead them to prison, to jail. Spiritual jail, spiritual prison. Physically, mentally, and spiritually. They getting locked up. Like I said, physically, mentally, and spiritually. Law enforcement will be reaching out to you soon. Somebody in here. When you blow up, your family looking for you to save them. When you blow up, your family looking for you to save them. Get ready. You blowing up right now. Leader, you blowing up right now. When you blow up, your family looking for you to save them. You will be a celebrity. And Spirit say the ones that's taking your content right now, the ones taking your content is receiving karma right now in their own existence, on their own life. Ain't shit going right. Until they make it right. This is a very change for you. This is a very positive change for you. See, the energies that changed. You've been rewarded right now in this time, in this moment. You've been rewarded right now. This is a very positive change for you. Gratitude for the kill. What else, Spirit? So get ready. You getting some new keys. You getting some new keys to the city, to the mind, to a house, a car, to the land, to the spiritual realm, to the cosmos. To the pyramids. You get new keys to yourself, to self, to the mind. Remember, very positive change for you. You're on a mission right now. You are on a mission right now. And you ain't let nobody stop this. You ain't let nobody get in the way. Your spirit team is not letting no one get in the way. Let's go. Not let no one get in the way. Not let no one get in the way. Your ancestors about to paint the city red for you. Your ancestors about to paint the city red for you. Your hard work been paying off. See, they play and you get paid. See, they play and you getting paid. Ching, ching, ching. There goes the money tree. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Where all my motherfucking witches at? I heard that, I started laughing, boy. Where all my spiritual beings at? Where all my divine beings at? Huh? Spin that shit. Where all my old souls at? 144 is at. Cause you were oh so 144 on that 144 frequency. Huh? Oh so. Yeah, spin that shit. Spin that shit. Huh? Spin that shit. Spin that shit. See, they played and you getting paid. See, they played, but you getting paid. Lucky, tell them, Luck. Shit, you loyal to yourself, man. Come on now. You're loyal to yourself. Huh? You're loyal to yourself. You feel me? Spin that shit. Spin that. Hit your dance. Hit your dance. Hit your dance song, family. Huh? Yeah. See, you a genius. Period, Pooh. Gratitude for them gifts. Appreciate that. See, you a genius. You have a genius level IQ. Period. Hello. Speak to a spirit. Let them know who they are. You feel me? Yeah. Got that energy, don't you? Got your energy, don't you? Yeah, got it on lock, too. Got it on lock, too. All right. Spirit said, don't take your foot off their necks. Don't take your foot off their necks. Keep it dead on their neck. Keep it dead on their neck. No air. Spirit said, don't take your foot off their necks. Gas pedal. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Yeah. Damn genius. All these dang geniuses up in there. Boy, y'all so genius. Yeah. So powerful. I'm rolling. Hey, I'm up here speaking with geniuses, bro. Yeah. Why you got your foot on their neck? Hey. That's why, because they were talking down on your name. So now you got your foot on their neck. They were talking down on your name, now your foot on their neck. They can't even come up and breathe. Gratitude for them gifts. Alright, I got y'all, family. See, the truth be told, you outgrown the room. You have outgrown the room, family. Your energy too big. Your aura just outgrown the room. You glowing. It's big. You got the sun. Hey, the sun is within you. Spirit keeps saying your patience is paying off. Your patience is paying off. See, you got a powerful calling on your life. A very powerful calling on your life. You have a very powerful calling on your life, family. Period. And lack ends with you. No more lacks. No more lack. No more lack. No more lack. Hey, this new chapter gonna be beautiful for you, big. It's gonna be beautiful. It's a brand new chapter, family. New levels. You ascending. You're in your greatest time to be alive. This is the greatest time to be alive right now. This is your abundant timeline right now. This is your wealthiest timeline right now. Right now. In the now. See, they ain't got no spiritual weaponry. But you do. They have no spiritual weaponry. But you do. So you making wise investments. They have no spiritual weaponry, but you do. And I do. So it is. So you making wise investments. Investing into yourself. Leveling up. With these wise investments, you're driving them up the wall. With your glowing. Your glow is driving them up the wall. They don't know if they going or coming. Hey, these is your haters, the ones that's going against you, family. The ones that been secretly trying to go against you. The fake smiles. You're driving them up the wall. Hey, it's a lot of great things coming in for you. A lot of great things coming in. It's a lot of great things coming in. You activate it. Dragon Ball Z. See, Spirit say we got to keep you in love, and we got to keep you in that love vibration, that 144 frequency. You got to keep you on that frequency. Remember, it's all about the frequency. Ain't nothing, the mind is all it is. See, we got to keep you on that 144 frequency, that happy love, that vibing on love, because, you know, you like that Dragon Ball Z. You get upset, the planet get upset too. You know, the air reacts. The fire reacts. Volcanoes, tornadoes, hurricanes. Things start happening. People need to be careful with you. They can't block your blessings no more. That makes them mad. They can't block your blessings no more. All your blessings, your blessings. They can't block that no more. It's over with. It's the rise of the chosen. It's the rise of the ancient ones. The first. First shall be last. The last shall be what? First. The Spirit say, baby, you're a very good leader. You're a very good leader. Don't let nobody tell you nothing. Live in your truth. Speak your truth. You got gems within you that this world need. Remember, all of our missions here is different. They don't know who the fuck protecting you. They don't know you. They think they do, but they don't. Cut ties. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut ties. Spirit say cut ties. Somebody around you sucking your energy up. This for somebody here. All right, cut ties. They trying to hold you back. Vampires. They trying to suck all your energy up, fam. Use it for themselves. Remember, they seen your glow before you even seen it yourself. Spirit say this is your unapologetic era. No apologies is needed. No apologies is needed. Don't need to apologize. Only thing that exists is the now. It's the present moment. Remember, the future don't even exist. The past don't even exist. Only thing that exists is the present moment, right now. This is your unapologetic era. They panicking. We're back to self now. We're back to the thought. Back to the dark. Back to the mind. They panicking. Hey, you got them ready to throw in the towel. They ready to come and join you. They ready to throw in the towel. Hey, they praying you quit though. Hey, they praying